Yeah, I think it's working. I hope it's working. I don't know. I'm trying to turn the stream on TikTok. It's not letting me start the thing. Okay, it needs me to have a camera source, and it's gonna work. There we go. What? I did add TikTok. I did a camera. It's not letting me add cameras. How do I got it working on YouTube, right? YouTube live streaming is working. It's vertical. Yeah, it's cool, right? And I don't know why the chat is not showing. There should be a chat on both YouTube and Twitch, I think. That's not important, is it? Why is it? Where did the chat go? I can't. You know, it's working fine. Twitch is not working. No, Twitch is working fine. TikTok is not working. I'm figuring out. I should have tested this. Well, it's not 2 p.m. No, 2 a.m. yet, so I'm testing. It says I need to do 3 more lives to have a camera, but I can't stream if there's no camera on. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? I really don't know. Can I just stream, please? No, I did everything. Okay, Come on. Come on. I have a camera source. Camera source. Okay, I can add like OBS camera source, but I don't think it's like I don't think it's good for my PC. That's what I'm like worried about. I can't even choose. Okay, oh god, why is it so difficult? I don't know how to. I can't do this. How do people do it? It's probably I'm doing something wrong. That's probably it. It's working fine, right? That's the main thing I'm worried about. Probably. I got jazz music. I thought it was like a little too quiet. Is it too loud? It's probably not too loud. Anyways, cool setting, right? There's... How do I... God, I can do this. I can do this. Just need to search... How do you spell cameras? I don't know how to write camera. No, that's not what I was looking for. Camera. Just gotta find the camera, and it's gonna be fine. Camera. I don't see any camera apps I can use. Probably would be helpful if I can find one. I'm pretty sure I had like 3 different virtual camera apps I had. Why can't I find any of them? Okay, let me just please let me use at least the one camera settings. Okay, they don't let me use virtual camera, but how? I don't have any like real cameras. How do you? It's confusing me. I'm doing my best. Let me just give me like 5 more minutes, and I'll figure it out. There's gotta be a way to fake a webcam input. No, it doesn't let me use virtual camera. I don't know how to do this. Doesn't, I think it automatically like detects that OBS is a virtual camera for some. Like, I don't know how they do it. What about this? Okay. Give me a second, cause... Oh no, no. No, that's not what I was trying to do. TikTok, and I have to go to live, and then live studio, and then oh shit, it's taking up a lot of space, and it might show my face, so I have to make sure it doesn't show my face. It doesn't show my face. Okay. Okay, I fixed it. And I just lower this, and then I pick this up, and no, jeez, it's working. I just gotta start the live, and it's working. Yay! Okay, it's working on TikTok now. So I have 3 streams going on. Am I in back rooms? Probably. This is the back rooms, but it looks cool, right? and I'm seeing a lot of people like getting involved in this chat, but there's a lot of people coming in. Hey, welcome to the chat, to the TikTok live. Shit, there's too many people. I can't keep up with that. That's the part I don't like about TikTok live, that you can see everyone like joining. Isn't it kind of embarrassing? Like, it feels like you have to, like, you know, get involved in everything, and it's kind of scary. I don't know. You guys can't see, but I can see. Anyways, it's the back rooms. I heard people like back rooms. Yeah. Why am I nervous? I'm not even doing anything. Does it sound blurry? Okay, is the sound alright? But yeah. Hey, Sniper. Hello. Oh, change of music. I thought it was good a while ago. Anyways, yeah, back rooms. People love that, right? Back rooms. Sound is bueno. Okay, but no, I was talking about TikTok. Because I'm not I'm not like, you know, checking it. It's hard to check stuff in TikTok. Surprisingly, I don't know. turns out it is. But I thought people like, yeah, people probably like back rooms. that's all I could think of. That's all I could come up with. I thought it was scary. Scary stuff. People like scary stuff, right? Anyways, why can't I see the chat on Twitch? That's my concern right now. Sure. Oh, it's because it's all the way down there. Okay, now I can see. Okay. Oh no, I can barely see. Let's get it all the way up here. No, all the way up here. Okay, there we go. But the problem is I can't see TikTok chat if I'm checking it this way. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to fix it. But hey, hello people, say hi. That's what I said on the introduction thing. I don't know what to say on introduction stuff. I just said, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and then the chat is working. I gotta make sure the chat is working on YouTube too. I don't know if it's working. There's too many stuff to check because I have 3 streams going on at the same time. Guess it. I don't know. I guess it would be worth it later, right? Anyways, it's probably buried. No, it's not buried. It's on the top. Why isn't it showing up then? Oh, it's too small. That's why. Okay, I think it could be on the top of my head. I think it'll be good enough. Is it good enough? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Anyways, I was not able to stream for a while because of the reasons I said on Discord. I don't know. It's like personal stuff. So I don't think it would be appropriate to talk about on stream because it's gonna go on the internet. It's not like a shit ton of people are watching, but still, you know, I thought it'd be nice not to talk about it. Probably. I don't know. Okay, that's a whole nother question. I don't know how to add like, you know, chat on TikTok. There's probably some way to do so, but it didn't work. I applied for like a streamer key for TikTok through Streamlabs, but I have to wait a day for it to get approved. So I'll read it for people who can't see the chat. It says, so for you, what are you doing? What do you like? What are your strong points? Why do you travel to Japan every 2 months and disappear into the woods for a whole week? I thought it was like 2 weeks, right? This time. But the last part is, it's not up to me. It's a destiny that decides. I might go to Japan again next month. Who knows? For its business purpose, not for. It's loud. Okay, I'll make it a little bit quieter. It's a business purpose. It's not up to me. Is this better? I think it's a little bit better, right? Business purpose. If I say that, people think it's cool and really important and just leave me alone all the time. So I'm just gonna say it's a business purpose. But yeah, I wasn't, able to stream. Still not in the greatest place to stream because my mom's like right next to my room right now, so she can probably hear like some of the bits I'm talking about. I don't really like people listening to me streaming. I don't know, it feels a little kind of embarrassing, a little bit, just a tiny bit. Anyways, my voice is cracking a little bit because I was a little bit stressed out due to my work-related stuff. The client I was working for right now kind of stressed me out a little bit. It was a little bit too much. So I was a little stressed out. So I went out and get a hot pot from my favorite place, and then I went to a karaoke and did a karaoke by myself for an hour, and I forgot to buy water. well, I forgot to bring water. Because I wasn't planning for karaoke when I was leaving the house, and I could have gotten water from the karaoke, but it was a little bit expensive. I don't want to pay $2 for a bottle of water. So I just raw dogged it without any water, and now my voice is cracking a lot. so I that's why I said it was gonna be a short stream, because my voice is not really, you know, in the right place to stream for a long time, and also it's really late, but I did some work and stuff, so like after I finished and stuff and like decided it would be okay to stream was already like too late. I didn't want it to stay out for too late, so that's what happened. That's what happened. Anyways. So yeah, I sometimes disappear to for a trip to Japan time to time. Oh, it might be a little bit loud, but I found out there's a soundboard function in TikTok, which is really cool. I can just click soundboard and the soundboard pops up and I can add stuff by myself, and I implemented into OBS, so if I press it here on TikTok, you can also hear it on OBS, like on YouTube and Twitch. What? No. Okay, that's not important. Okay, listen to the soundboard. Neat, right? And there's there's and then yeah, it sounds cool, right? And then there's that's probably a bit loud, I'm sorry. I don't know how to stop it. It's keep going. Oh my god. I can't stop. How do you stop it? Okay, oh shit. And I can add like shortcuts for these hotkeys. I don't need them, but I can probably do that on OBS too, but it's like a lot of more work, I guess. Anyways, yeah, someone from Twitch complained that I stay out too late, which is, well, I can't say that's not true, but sometimes it's just work, you know? I just woke up late and I have work to finish, and when I'm done with work, it just happens to be late. I'm just trying to be responsible with the handicaps I have, which is called having a fucked up sleep schedule. It's not something I can, you know, just fix it up. I try to, but it doesn't work. Anyways. Oh, my throat. Oh, my throat. It sounds so bad. It doesn't hurt. It just sounds a little bad. I don't know. Do you guys think it's cool? Do you guys think my stream looks cool right now? I have two separate streaming program opened at the moment with Live 2D working in the background, and also like two different tabs of, well, like it's like 7-8 different tabs of browsers of Chrome, because I have to monitor Twitch, YouTube, and I have Twitter open because I'm addicted to Twitter, and I have Instagram open because my friends DM me on Instagram, and I also have my school website open because I don't know when professors are gonna like text me through that. I don't know why they text me through it, but they do. You can just text me through a message app probably, but they don't. So I have that opened, and I have, what do I have open? Oh yeah, I have TikTok opened, and I also have a background music tab opened because why not? Yeah. So it's quite heavy. I'm just streaming and doing nothing. It's really heavy. I don't know if I can like play a game in this setup, I think it's gonna break my PC, which I should probably like upgrade it or like replace it because it's been a while since I got it. It's like $1,000. It's not like really high end computer, but it's like, you know, it's not keeping off really well. It's not doing really well. I should probably, you know, give it a rest or, you know, give it a boost or something like that. I don't have that kind of money right now. I'm looking to replace my phone at the moment. That's like my #1 priority. I've been looking into a lot of secondhand markets. Yeah. Still haven't gotten like a great deal, so I'm still waiting. But my phone is sometimes not working for a minute, and the screen still isn't working properly. Sometimes it just touch everything like for 10 seconds all over the screen. I'm so afraid like it might like type weird shit and then like send it to someone I don't even know, because I was close like 3 times doing that this week. It was quite scary. I would just like flip off to like a stranger, because I back in the days I got my dad's phone, so I had like my dad's like contact on my phone for a while, like 10 years ago, and I never like, you know, deleted it. And these days like they automatically, you know, like you know, backs up all those contacts. So I just have like shit ton of contacts that my dad's, like probably my dad's colleagues and stuff, and I almost send them like shit ton of swear words, and I was really scared. I had to like shut my phone down. I had to like press the button to shut it down a few times throughout the week, so I probably should change it. Hi cat, hello. But yeah, that's what I'm up to this week. Yeah. Did I get excited? Like, I'm trying not to talk too fast. I found out, like, I knew it. I already knew it, but I kind of figured out that I talk too fast a lot, and I try not to do that. So I'm, like, talking a little bit slower today. Because also, you know, my throat's hurting, so it would be probably nice for me to not talk too fast. To not, you know, give a damage to my vocal cords. Right? Right, I think so. And one of it's not a problem, but one of the things I'm seeing is because, you know, I'm Korean, and I'm streaming in Korea, and I guess TikTok is like automatically like matching me as like a Korean streamer in TikTok signs. So a lot of the people who's like, you know, coming by in my stream in TikTok right now is probably Korean, because I'm seeing a lot of Korean names. So I don't know how to fix that. I tried to change my account setting into like English speaking countries, because my content is mainly English. You know, and I don't want to change that just for TikTok. I've already said this like multiple times on stream. I get quite uncomfortable speaking other language than English on my streams, because like, you know, like I tried to focus on content in English, and I like kind of became like a thing, and it's like really awkward for me now to speak in different languages. So I don't think I'll be like changing the main language of my streams. And it would be nice for me to have English audience, because I stream in English. So I tried changing it, but they said I need to stay in the countries more than 60 days for me to change my account. So one way to do it is have a VPN on for 60 days, which I don't know I can do that. I don't know if it would be possible or something. Yeah, I don't know if this will like get fixed. Maybe I should have thought this through. Well, because like most of my followers on TikTok is not from Korea. They're like all around the world. So I thought that would like, you know, give the algorithm the idea that my audience is not mainly Korean, and I thought that it would like recommend me to people who are interested in my account's like content, not based on my region. But I guess it's not what's happening at the moment. But yeah, hi. I don't. It's okay. Everyone can watch my stream. It's just like I don't think they are my target audience. That's like a little bit of a concern. It's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna sort things out. Probably. Hopefully. Yeah. I think so. No. Not my country of origin, but country I am in right now, because TikTok can... No, they automatically gives you, like, can tell what country you are because of your location. Because, like, you know, well, you get into the internet and they can tell where you're from, depending on your IPs and stuff. So it just, like, knows I'm in Korea. I didn't give them my information saying I was born in Korea or anything like that. They just do that based on the location I am. And I can't change that. But I can use VPN, but then I'll have to use VPN for 60 days, and I don't think that's gonna be a good thing for my my phone right now. It's struggling enough. It's struggling really hard. I don't want to put a strain on it. Okay. Anyways, does my like lighting hurt your eyes? You know, I tried this like you can't see my hands, but I'm like putting my hands over my head to like, you know, trace over these not shadows, like lights, because you know, up. I wanted to make like environment lightings and scenes for my stream, so I thought it would be fun to have this, like the lightings and stuff. But is it too bright? Does it hurt your eyes? Because I'm aiming for like a nighttime radio kind of vibe. I don't know if it's coming through, but that was my goal. That's why I got excited again. That's why I was trying to speak a little bit slower. Yeah. Anyways, I thought, does it hurt? I don't think it hurts your eyes. I think it looks cool. And a halo above my head? No, it's a what is it called? It's a highlight from the you know, the light above my head. You can see there's a light on the ceiling, so my head is reflecting the light, I think. It's good. Okay, I'll trust you. One person said it's good. I trust that. Probably. I think. But it's not too bad, right? I mean, I'm not seeing a vertical stream on Twitch because I don't think people who go to Twitch to watch stream is expecting vertical streams. So it still says back from trip to Japan. Okay, okay, I think that's a good title. Are we in the bag rooms now? No, not it's not a interrogation room, it's a bag room, because that's more cool and people like seeing bag rooms in the title. I forgot to change the title for not TikTok, Twitch. There's 3 platforms now, I get confused. You would make it a bit darker. I tried. I can make it a little bit darker. Give me a second. People on TikTok can see me changing it, and because I couldn't figure out a way to do that without stuff. No, give me a second to that, and no, oh no. How about that? Is it too much? I don't think it's too much, right? I think that's better. wasn't the room full screen? I can make it full screen, but I thought it would be like a little bit cooler if I like matched it, that's the vibe, and make it a like, you know, like an old TV scene. You don't like it? You don't like it? I can change it. Give me a second. Yeah, it changed. It's hard to tell, but there was a certain changes. It got more brighter, like in general, and the lighting got a little bit less darker, I guess. I don't know. There was a change. No, it's different. It's like brighter in general. It got the whole scene got like brighter in average. So there was a difference. It's more bloomed right now. Does it make sense? It's more bloomed. Anyways, what was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was trying to get rid of these like I can do this, but you can't see that on vertical stream. There's a difference in vertical streams. But I thought it's much cooler if I block off this sides to make it look like an old TV, right? What do you mean if it's squish enough it looks black? No, it's not how it works, okay? Oh, you know what? I think it looks great. That's what it matters, right? To my eyes, they are cute and intriguing, and people probably think this looks like back rooms. Not an interrogation room, it looks like back rooms. That was my goal, I think. And it kind of worked, so I don't know. I just really like this background. I think it's like it could be whatever I say it is, right? It could be back rooms, it could be an interrogation room, it could be a jail. Does jail cell look like this? Well, if I like say it's a jail, it kind of looks like a jail, right? I can say I've been held hostage. It looks like a hostage video. Probably. I don't know. It could be. I think. It could be a bunker. Yeah, it could be a bunker too. Like the lighting kind of tells the story. So I think it's really cool. No, I don't. I didn't say that. Where did the roleplay came from? Why would you say it's some kind of roleplay? No, it's not a roleplay. It's how should I put it? It's just the atmosphere that we're going for. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Probably. Probably. That's what I am going for. I don't know. So it's confusing. I don't want to be confused. No more. I had, you know, Hot-Pied made me really happy, but also my stomach got upset because I added like a lot of hot spices, like extra extra spices, because I was sad and eating hot spicy stuff makes it better. I thought I needed more, so I did edit more. My mouth is fine. My mouth doesn't like give a shit. It was fine. I just enjoyed it. It wasn't like even like painful or anything like that. But my stomach is not really happy. It's not really happy. It's doing something that I shouldn't be talking about on stream. Probably. I say too many intimate stuff on stream. Intimate meaning like bathrooms and stuff. Probably shouldn't talk about it on stream. I'm pretty sure if my mom finds out I talked about it to like people, strangers on the internet, she's gonna flip out. But anyways, yeah. trying to say? Oh yeah, I was trying to say. What I was trying to say was, I had a. My memory's not really good. I don't know why. I feel like I'm like a little goldfish, which is, it's just fine. And the internet is not working well at the moment, it seems like, because it's connecting to the chat for some reason again. It shouldn't be happening, right? Anyways, what was I trying to talk about? Oh yeah, I was talking to my friends today, and we had to talk about like our childhood, like really, really young. You know, when I was at kindergarten and stuff. Yeah. So when I was in kindergarten, there's like a lot of things that happened. Obviously, because like things happen when you're young. That happened to me too. So I'm so stupid. But yeah, that happened to me too. One of the things that happened when I was like in the kindergarten that like stuck to my mom, because like, you know, it's not like I remember everything from my past, but my mom remembers a lot because I was her children and she was an adult at the time, obviously. And like she told me about it when I was like young, and I remember those. My mom told me. My mom's memory is not really good too, so she don't remember anything she talked about at the time, but I remember her telling me. So now I remember enough to talk about it to you guys. Does that make sense? Anyways, so there was this time when my mom I took a shuttle bus. Well, it's not a school bus, right? Because kindergarten is not a school. But anyways, you know, I took a school bus to kindergarten, and my mom come to pick me up from the bus stop, which was not that far away from our home. And I lived in an apartment at the time. I lived in an apartment almost all of my lifetime, but because it was an apartment, there was like a lot of kids, you know, getting off from the bus, and my mom saw that everyone else had a sticker on their forehead and I didn't have any. So my mom came up to me and said, Ray, why don't you have a sticker on your forehead? And I said that the teacher said that if we clean our playroom, she's gonna give us a sticker. And I said, well, I don't need a sticker, so I'm not gonna clean. So I didn't clean the playroom, and everyone else cleaned because they wanted to get a sticker, and I didn't get a sticker. So my mom sat me down and she said, the teacher said that she's gonna give out stickers because she wants you guys to clean the room, not that you should be working just to get a sticker. The sticker is just an encouragement. It's not about the sticker. And I didn't know that because, like, you know, I was a kid, and if the teacher says you're gonna get a sticker if you clean the room, I'm like, if I don't want a sticker, then I don't have to clean the room, right? That's what I understand. And my mom sat me down and told me she told me that that's not how it works. It kind of confused me. Like, if you want me to clean my room, just tell me to if you want me to clean the playroom, just say you need me to clean the playroom. Don't say like, don't give me a choice. Like, it looks like they gave me a choice, right? So that happened when I was young. and I think my mom kind of got shocked because of that. Yeah, so that's what I did, but like apparently it's supposed to be just an encouragement. Like, it's just I have to clean it, and it's just the sticker was an extra bonus. Yeah, like, cause like for kids, like stickers are like, you know, to die for. So it's not that you clean and get a sticker. It's if you don't clean, you don't get a sticker. But you know, I understood as if I don't want to clean and if I don't need the sticker, then I don't have to clean. That's what I understand. But turns out it's not. So that was interesting, I guess. I don't know. I was weird as a kid. I'm still weird, but like, you know, this is like me. I tone it down so much to be socially acceptable. At least at a certain level. Like, people aren't gonna like run away from me at the first glance, like I would, because like, you know, I learned how to do that. And you know, I lose myself a little bit more when I'm streaming because it's my space, it's my stream, and I can do whatever I want. So when I'm streaming, I lose a little bit more. But you know, when I was like younger, I didn't understand any social like norms and like social cues and stuff. I had no idea what those are. I had no idea how to understand any of those. I was so weird. Teachers were so frustrated with me because you know, I don't understand that much stuff. And like if they don't get direct with me, I wouldn't understand them. Yeah, it left some scars. It left some scars to my youth. I was really confused, but I got better. I mean, you don't have to get better, but like, you know, I wanted to fit in a bit more, so I learned how to fit in. It's not like just because I learned how to fit in like makes me like a really normal people. I am still aware that I'm not like super normal and I stand out quite a bit, and it's like really freaking weird, probably a lot, but it's gonna be fine. It's I evolved. I'm getting better. Hopefully, right? Stream is one of the ways for me to get more normal and like practice stuff, I think. A little bit. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, I don't know. I wasn't trying to say, I forgot again. Yeah. I don't, do I talk like this IRL? I don't really know. Probably a less weird. Hopefully, because I don't have friends at school, you know. I don't have friends at college, so I don't really talk to people outside of my friends I had from like high schools, so I can't tell. People talking to people online don't count. You know, that's not a real interaction between people. Like, I'm not saying like the relationship you have with people on the internet isn't real. I'm just saying like, you know, the way you communicate with them is a little bit different from way you communicate with people in your real life, and that experience is like really important. It's really different from having a interaction only on online. I think offline interaction is also really important. Like, it keeps you on the ground, and I don't really have that much. But yeah. So yeah, that's how my life is. I don't know. I think I've been a little. I think I became a bit more like annoying because I didn't get to like stream when I wanted to stream, and then like I like bottled up this feeling of like, you know, things I wanted to talk about, and then I got like frustrated, and when I get frustrated, I think I get a little annoying. I think that happens. Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I don't know. It just happens. That's what I'm talking about. Anyways. Up. I might go to the bathroom because of the hot. I just said I'm gonna stop talking about stuff like those on stream. I just said it, but the hot pot was like, it was really good. I like hot pots. It's just did some effect on my body. I might have to go to the bathroom. I thought about that because like I was like, should I stream? Because like I might have to go to the bathroom. But but I already like planned my stream to be on 2 p.m. right? It's 2 p.m. No, it's 2 a.m. right now. It's like 2 a.m. and it's coming like close to 2 a.m. Should I stream? I don't know if I would go to the bathroom right now. Like, it might take an hour for me to go to the bathroom. Anyways. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. for you. It's 2 a.m. for me. I don't know. I don't know, but it always confuses me. Thank you. I need sleep. I don't need sleep. I got up like 7 hours ago. Yeah, I took a good nap. I took a really good nap. It was really nice. I took a good nap. Anyways, what was I trying to talk about? I forgot too many stuff. Oh yeah, I went to karaoke and then I did sing, and I tried to like pick up the songs that are like comfortable to my vocal range. So like, you know, I'm pushing myself for a cover song, probably. 6 hour nap isn't a nap. Nap is not a proper. It means, when did I say I had a 6 hour nap? Did I say it? I don't know. I didn't have a 6 hour nap. I just woke up 6 hours ago. That's what I said. I woke up around like 5 in the afternoon and it's 2 in the morning. So that's like 6 hours, right? Or is it not? 2 hours until 12, like midnight, and then midnight to, it's been 8 hours. Is it? No, it's 7 and it's been 9 hours, which is close to 6 hours, right? But yeah, I take good enough sleep, probably. It's just not on the proper time, but I did sleep enough. I probably sleep like 10 to 12 hours a day. A lot more than you think. It's just, so like the quality of the sleep is not really good. It's hard. It's hard. I don't really get like, you know, numbers and stuff. It took me a while to like count things in like 24 bases. And also, you know, typing is really hard. I had to write favorite for my tweet today because I said I went to my favorite hop place. I forgot how to write. Well, forget is a wrong term because I never remembered how to spell favorite. So it took me one Google search to write favorite. And also something else. I had to search something else also on that tweet because I forgot to write. I don't know. I don't remember. But I searched 2 words for that tweet because I didn't know how to spell it. Bop. Hey, my sleep schedules are not mine, but I'm working for it, okay? To be honest, it takes me like more than like 5 minutes to read an analog clock still. But I can read. I know how to read. It just like takes me a while to like calculate a little bit. My sleep schedule's fine, and I do have a Snorex on my bed. You know, the big plushie I got from Japan from the crane game. It's my prized possession because it's the biggest thing I won from a prize game. It is really huge. It is it's bigger than my ukulele. I don't know, probably big. It's not that big. It's the size of let's say like squishmallows. No, but like the height of ukuleles. like the height of ukulele is not that small for a plushie, right? Like the volume is small, but the height of it, I think it's like about size a little. It's like a little bit bigger than like a regular Squishmallows. I think I never had a Squishmallow, but I've seen them on like a supermarket showcases and stuff. Not a showcase, what are those called? On shelves of supermarkets. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah. I am. Well, I did cut off a lot of voice pack purchases recently, which is good, right? Not that I haven't bought any, but like I reduced drastically. I still buy them, but not a lot. I think that counts as something, probably. What else? I'm trying to think about things that I'm proud of myself. I still haven't studied a bit for my exam, so I should probably do that someday. I got too many work to finish, but if I don't get the exam, if I don't pass the exam this month, I might not graduate, which is something that I don't really want to I don't really want it to happen. My mom's gonna kill me, so I do have to go like pass it, but it's already past like the half of this month. I only have like 2 tries left. I'm so scared. But being scared doesn't mean I'm gonna study for it. But anyways, no study, no EPs. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna sleep 12 hours still. I'm not gonna stay up late for that. Well, I stay up late, but you know, I'm not gonna reduce my sleep for some stupid exams. Whatever. My sleep schedule is most important. You might be surprised for me to say that, but you know, I sleep a lot. Yeah, I'll post a funeral date on Discord when it's fixed. You know, I don't think I'm gonna pass. Jeez, like, when did my life come to this? Probably because I'm stupid and don't know what to do with my life. It's not going well. I'm so sad about myself. But what am I gonna do? It's just who I am, you know? It just happens. I can't fix that. No one can fix that. Who's gonna fix it? Myself, but am I strong enough to fix it? I don't think so. I just don't think that's how it works. Can I I don't think I can pin a comment on TikTok, right? Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm planning to go to bathroom in a minute. And I don't think there's a way for me to show that I'm going to a bathroom. So, was the college entrance exam harder than my major? To be honest, I never studied for my college entrance exams. My mom stressed out the hell when I was in high school because I wouldn't study anything. I would never sit down to study anything. She was so stressed out. She almost killed me, but you know, I have my priorities. I'm not gonna sit down and study just for some college. So I don't know what you're asking about. My mom cried every night, begging for me to do at least an hour of study a day maybe, but I didn't. And I stand for it. I'm not fitted for studying. I know that. I don't think studying is for me. I just go to college because my mom said please at least go to college and get a degree. That's her that she begged, and I said sure, I'll get a degree. It's 4 years. I can suffer for 4 years. I had to go to college, and I had to listen to my mom nagging about studying and stuff. Studying is not for me. I'll tell you that. I hate studying, so I didn't. I slept through like most of my school's classes. So I didn't even thought like, you know, like I didn't even try to study, to be honest. And you know, it's like better. I think it's better for me to like come up front and say I'm not gonna study than give her like fake hope and like act like I'm gonna study and like, you know, not do that behind her back. I think that's like more cruel, probably. Because I'm not giving her false hope. I'm like straight up telling her that it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna study. And that's what I did. That's what I did. Yeah, I didn't get her hopes up high. I think that's a good thing, probably. It was like a good thing I could do for my mom at the time, probably. But I did get into, what are those called? Public school? Like I got into public university, so I at least like saved her a lot of tuition money. Because it's public university, it's the tuition is like super cheap. So yeah, I think it's like one of the cheapest schools around the country. So that's a good thing I did for my parents, probably. And I can go to school from my house, so my parents don't have to pay for you know, my housing and stuff. So that's also a good thing. Yeah, because, you know, like house rent costs more than tuitions. They're so expensive. And thank you for coming by, Cat. I'm gonna have fun. Hello, granola bar. I think I got that right. It says the granola bar, I think. I'm bad at English. I'm like there's like things that happening like giving me like constant reminders that I am really bad at English, and I feel so bad, but it's not like I'm gonna study for English, so it's whatever. I gotta get over the feeling, probably. But hi, hello. We're in the back rooms today. Oh, it's the granola bard? Where's the D? There's no D at the end. Is there a limit to your name? Like length of your name? I think there is, right? That's why you don't have a D in the end. Perhaps one day I travel around the world, I will meet you in the side of the road selling some hand-rigged winter models for cheap. I already sell them for cheap. My models are super cheap, affordable for VTubers, because I like VTubers. And I would like to do them, you know, favors and, you know, give them more financial options and stuff. So it's like, well, I'm giving them for cheap, so it's not like they're like ripping me off, but like, and they're also paying, so it's not free, but like, you know, I'm trying to do some good around this world. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, it is bar, right? I got it right. So, welcome in. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh, I forgot to. Well, I don't know how to implement this onto TikTok. I don't know how to do that. It's gonna be fine. And also, I don't think it's visible on YouTube too. I should probably fix that. And I don't think you can also see that, right? Shoot. But the alert is super cool. It's really cool. No, I think you can see it. No, you can't. Jeez. Okay, now we can see it, but someone has to follow. Anyways. If I start selling them more, I don't feel like I should be selling them for more. Well, I should, but you know, I just like VTubers. I have a soft spot for VTubers, okay? I don't want to make them, you know, I don't want to, you know, rip them off. It's not ripping them off. I'm already giving them my service in a really cheap price, but so it feels bad charging people a lot. Well, I do, like, you know, suffer I just suffer a lot from my works, but still, I should probably charge people more. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to grow some backbones and, you know, make sure that my pricings are right. Someday I'm gonna fix that. Some days it's a little bit scary. Anyways, it's gonna be fine, probably. Anyways, we're in the back rooms today, cause why not? Back rooms is quite chill, you know? If you take out the monsters, I think it's quite chill. Like, if I am like 100% sure and certain that I am alone in the back rooms, I would mostly enjoy the back rooms. It's just like, you know, you don't get the certainty of being alone in the back rooms. That's the whole point of the back rooms, like having monsters creep around in the corner of your eyes, and, you know, some monsters chasing you down in the hallways, I guess. Is it hallways? I think it's a hallway. That's the creepy part. That's like the core part of the back rooms, probably. But I don't know. I don't know if you can see. I can't like show you guys everything, because like there's like 3 different scenes on the stream right now, because I can't like move that around. It's complicated, but I look really cool standing in this hallway. It's a room, but it looks like a hallway, so in my mind, I decided that this is a hallway. Does that make sense? I don't know. Oh, I was gonna do something. I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna check this sound on TikTok, cause I can't do that right now. Where's my earbuds? I gotta find my earbuds. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know what? If it sounds weird, someone would have told me that it sounds weird. So I'm just gonna trust that and just gonna start talking and not care about it, probably. What do you mean rage baiting? My content is like the opposite of rage baiting. Like, I try not to rage bait like what's the word? What's the opposite of subconsciously? Consciously. I consciously try to keep my content away from rage baiting. Yeah. Well, I do forget a lot of stuff, but that's like, you know, that just happens. I can't help myself forgetting stuff. So I should probably like get some pills to help me memorize stuff. I think that there's probably a pill for that, you know? Like, it's like modern society, modern medications. There's probably a solution to memory loss. Unless it's a what's the word? You know, disease like old people get? Oh, dementia. Yeah, unless it's a dementia. I know there's no cure for dementia, but I don't think it's a dementia, right? It's high chance it's not dementia, right? Cause I'm so young. I'm in my 20s. Yeah, that's what I was trying to talk about. Also, like, you know, I'm in my 20s. I pay my own taxes. I go to college. Well, I should have graduated by now, but I didn't graduate it yet. But I'm gonna graduate, so I'm gonna be like a ready for society, grown up, like next year, right? Well, it should have been this year, but my grades weren't that good. I can't help that. It just happens. Anyways, you know, like I should have been, you know, grown up, but I had to ask my mom if I could buy some gummies, and she said no. I did get it because like I didn't, you know, like lay down in the supermarket and like, you know, like cried until my mom gets me some. I'm an adult. I didn't do that, but I did, yeah, like, you know, chase my mom around and asked her about the gummies like 6 times, and she said like, you know, fine, whatever, you can buy some gummies, and then I did get some. But, you know, that and, you know, my parents fighting, so I couldn't do stuff because my parents were fighting. I felt like I was a kid again, and you know, other stuff. What do you mean giant child? No, I wasn't a giant child. I'm a grown up. I just felt like I was powerless for a few days. That's what I'm saying. But you know, I think I act more mature to those situations. Well, I guess like because I have to go to school anyway and stuff, but still, you know, I just feel like if I could like move out of the house, I could feel more like an adult and I have more control over my life, because like there's a lot of things I can't do because my family's around the house all the time. It's not like I would like go out every day and drink until, you know, like over midnight or anything like that. I don't go out and I don't drink and I don't stay outside until like past midnight, because before midnight, like around 10-ish in the night, me and my friends get so tired. We get so tired, we just have to go home before midnight. I don't think we ever stayed up that late. I don't think so. Well, except for that one time when we traveled to other town and the train was delayed, so it wasn't up to us. Like we wanted to go home earlier, but the train was delayed for an hour, so we got home really late. We were so tired. We promised ourselves we're never gonna be out like this late again, and we were like 23, 22 when we promised that to each other. So I don't have a curfew. My sister does, but I don't have a curfew because like I get home. I get back home before midnight anyways. So my mom and dad never was like, you know, Ray, you gotta get home before this time, because I'm home before that most of the time. I got really tired. I don't know if I'm like a model daughter, because like, you know, you have a model student and there's like a model daughter. Is that a thing? Even if it's not, it's a thing now because I said it. Have I been grounded? I never get grounded because being grounded is like a Western thing. If parents here gets mad, they kick you out of the house, not locking you inside your room. They kick you out of the house. I got kicked out of my house quite a lot of times. Like I had to sleep outside of the doorstep a few times in the winter, in the midwinter times. Sometimes I was half naked because, you know, I was in my house. I was in a home. I was like, you know, in your home you get half naked sometimes, and my mom kicked me out, so I just had my inners out on in the middle of the winter, and she kicked me out. I had to sleep like that in front of the doors. Sometimes it was really cold. It was really scary. I did that a few times. I sometimes slept at the staircase, because staircase is a little bit, well, because like, you know, the neighbors don't see you in the staircase, because it's a little embarrassing when you get kicked out half naked. Happened quite 2 times because I wasn't the best daughter to say. It's not like I did like really bad stuff. I don't, you know, I'm not the kid who get into like big troubles, but you know, I would say some stuff that would get my mom like mad, and then, you know, I don't know why she got mad, so I would like, she would tell me like apologize, and like I would apologize, but I don't know what I did wrong. So when my mom asks like, what are you apologizing for, and I'm like, something, and then she gets super mad and then she kicks me out. Did people see my bare thighs? Probably, because I was only wearing shorts, like pajama shorts, and then my mom kicked me out. It was really cold. I thought I was gonna die that night. I'm probably not gonna die for staying out in the staircase for a day, but yeah, I thought I was gonna die that night. most of the time, like, I got kicked out of my house, or like my mom was like super mad about me, most of the time it was because I said something like wrong in the eyes of the society, and I don't know why it was wrong, so I couldn't apologize properly, and my mom gets super mad about it. She's like more of like not sensitive, but sentimental kind of person. Like, she values like feelings of people really much, and like she like thinks that I should be nice to other people and like should respect like, you know, social cues and stuff, which I had a hard time doing it since I was a kid. Like, I had such a hard time figuring it out. I had such a hard time figuring out why my mom's like mad. So I'm just, like, still to these days, I still don't know, but like I like have gained like some sense of what I should be apologizing for a little bit better. So that kind of get me through. Yeah, like, yeah, it's not like I like, you know, punched someone and like, you know, did something really bad or like criminal. Yeah, it's hard for me to read the room a lot of the times. That's why I suck in the back rooms, because there's no one in the back rooms. I'm alone. I don't have to read the room. Who reads the back rooms, you know? I think I got a bit better at reading rooms, you know, through all those tough times where my mom kicked me out during the night, the cold winter nights. I got a bit better, hopefully. And you know, I don't although I said I was gonna go to the bathroom, and it's been a while since I said I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Right? Okay. Things I've been doing this week. I found this should I call them a voice actor? They're like a voice actor, but like, you know, they don't do voice acting for like, you know, animes or anything like that, but I really like their voice, and you know, I wanted to find some like a radio or anything like that they did, like, you know, like streams maybe, like, you know, like chill nighttime streams that I can like listen to while I fall asleep, because I really like their voice. But they do have a channel for like YouTube channel for streaming, but most of the content they have is like 7-hour video of not talking and just having their 3D model up. I think, I don't know why they do it, but they just have like the 3D model up that just blinks eyes every second and have a background music. They said it's like for it says like it's for sleeping, but the background music is a little bit like, you know, too intense to be a sleeping video. So I don't know how to, like, you know, like, why is that there? Why is it like they're doing it every day for 7 hours? I'm pretty sure they just had like, you know, run the video for 7 hours and just, you know, close the stream. But like, why are you doing that? So except for that, there's not that much content that I can like listen to while falling asleep. I did buy their voice packs, but most of them are like adult content. Most of them are like not safe for work content, and I don't want to be listening to not safe for work content while I fall asleep. I just want like some, you know, like positive affirmation or anything like that. And there were some tracks like there's like bonus track for that, like one track out of like a voice pack that is like a hour and a half long, which is like, you know, like maximum like 5 to 6 minutes. And like, I kind of felt like I was wasting money if I was like paying like $10 for just that 5 to 6 minutes. You know, a little bit sad, but that's the best I can get out of from them. So that's what I did. Heavy metal as a sleeping music. I don't. when I'm like really stressed out, I think that I sometimes do that. And like, you know, when you're really like sleepy, does it really matter what kind of music you have in the background? But yeah, it's like, God. Like, I mean, good for them for doing like not safe for work content, because I'm pretty sure that like, you know, has like a huge audience and you probably could make quite a bucks out of it. But like, but I mean, thank you for the not safe for work content, but like, can you at least like do like few safe for work content just so I can like listen to it while I fall asleep? Like sometimes maybe just consider it a little bit. Maybe, I guess it doesn't make that much money compared to like not safe for work content. I don't know. It's a sad world. It's a really sad world. I think it's like a waste of their talent, because like their voice is like really nice when like they just whisper. I don't know. I'm just complaining. It's a sad world. Like I have a like really like specific type of like voices I prefer when I go to sleep, or like you know, voices I feel like really relaxing and stuff. And like every single time, if I find someone that like matches that, like, you know, that criteria, every time they're just doing adult content and not like, you know, anything outside of that. I mean, there were a few people who do not, you know, safe for work content under a different name, but like the voice is like, you know, like quite different when they're doing safe for work content, different under a different name. So it's like, you know, it doesn't like meet my needs. It's like, it's not the same voice. It's the same person, but it's not the same voice. It just feels different. I don't know. I'm still looking for like my D person that I can follow along. I guess like for Oshi. Well, there was this person that kind of met the Quietarians, but like a little bit off. Their voice was like what's a good word to say? A little bit more sharper than my preference, but it came really close. So I watched their like they were like streamers. They didn't do like not safe for work content. That was like the biggest thing, you know. The reason I like watched their content was they were a VTuber who does streams and like, you know, like late night just chatting streams a lot. So there was a lot of content that I could like listen to. So I watched their content quite a few times, but they graduated. Graduated is a really sugar-coated term to say that. Like, but yeah, the company made them graduate because they got arrested for raising their hands to a staff member at the office, like the company office. So they like used violence to a staff member at the company office. So they got arrested for that, and then they had to graduate. They're still streaming under a different name as a individual, like just an indie streamer. But you know, I don't think I'll go back to watch someone who, you know, punched a staff member. Like I didn't like heard the whole full story. Like I don't know if they like got in a fight or anything like that. Only thing I know is they got arrested for that, and they graduated, and they are now indie. That's all I know. But you know, I don't feel like I would listen to that, and I haven't. So I lost what I had, like a little bit at least. Now it's gone. So yeah, that happened. Super out of the topic, but I don't really watch TikTok streams. There is one person that I watch because they don't stream on other platforms that much. They only stream on TikTok, so that's why I watch them. There's this artist that I like sometimes watch because I The reason I got in like kind of interested is they have their own model. I don't think they made their own model, but they said it was made by their friend, and but they added a hand tracking to a live 2D model, and their live 2D hand tracking is like the most like at least usable hand tracking model I ever seen. And their model is not like, you know, like anime. Well, it's more like a cartoon style than an anime style, so it's like more like, you know, like more like a chibi style. But anyways, like their hand tracking is like usable, which is like so fascinating. And they always have their hand tracking on stream, so I like sometimes go in and then I just got mesmerized by the hand movements on the stream. So I watch their stream time to time. They do art streams a lot, and they also draw kind of well. What kind of well is like understatement. They drew well. They usually draw a lot of Chainsaw Man stuff. That's what I saw last time. How to reach hands. I don't think I'll ever do hand wringings. I don't think you need them, to be honest. And it's too much work and it looks off. No matter how hard you work, it's gonna look off. The only reason the person I talked about doesn't have their hand movements off is because they don't have the backhand. The hands always face the front. I don't think they worked on the backhands. You can't flip your hands, but because their model is more like a cartoon style, it doesn't really look off when they just have their hands facing front. And that's like the only reason it works. And I think it's really hard to replicate that. And also it's too much work. It's like high effort, low reward. I don't know why people do it. Like for experiment, that's cool, you know, for like showcases. But if like I'm a VTuber and I'm commissioning someone to make a VTuber model, I would never ask them for a hand tracking. That's way too much. Like, and it's expensive because there's a lot of things that goes into making a hand tracking model. It's gonna cost more. Why don't you save up just a little bit more and make your like a 3D model? I think that's probably gonna be better to do so. Anyways, yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, live streams. That person, and there's this one stream I watched until the end was there's this like it's like a camera live stream. It was a VTuber, but there's like this bag hanging from the ceiling, and under the bag is a tub full of like fish, and I think the bag is made out of like plastic mesh, you know, and inside the bag is, I think it's like a goldfish food, I guess. So the fish was like, you know, waiting for the bag to, you know, fall down. And every time someone like gives a rose, I guess that's like a gift you give on TikTok Live, a needle that's like right next to the bag would like punch the bag. So there like when I got into the stream, there was only one strain left from the bag, but I watched the stream for 20 minutes and the needle, there was like 6 needles around the bag, and it was like keep punching it until, you know, it like, you know, the last strain like, you know, like breaks. But for 20 minutes it did not. And the guy who was doing the live stream said something. I think it was Mandarin, but I didn't understand any of it. Said something and then ended the stream there. I thought that was kind of weird. Cool. I don't know. Satisfying. I don't know if it's satisfying because I was waiting for the bag to, you know, fall off, but it didn't in the end. I guess they just have the stream always like that all the time. But yeah, that's what I saw. That's like the 2 streams I watched on TikTok. My face is super red right now. Do you guys ever watch TikTok lives? don't know, like, I think TikTok Live kind of scares me. Cause the content people do in the TikTok Live kind of scares me a lot for me. You don't have TikTok? I mean, I think TikTok is fine. I don't know. TikTok Live is scary a lot. Oh, really, for me. I don't know. A little bit. I'm just trying it because I've seen a lot of posts about TikTok Live and vertical streams on my For You page at Twitter, and you know, I thought it was like in some sign, or maybe not, but it looked like it was like, you know, the universe was trying to tell me something, or it's just like, you know, people are, you know, trying more out with those TikTok live streams stuff. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh, come on, get things tracked. I think YouTube, like, YouTube short streams scare me too. I mean, you know, of course, because I watch a lot of VTubers, a lot of the times people who get recommended in my, you know, YouTube shorts live is also VTubers. A lot of times they just play like Tetris. A lot of time they just play Tetris. I did play Tetris as a vertical stream once on YouTube. I think it really fits with vertical stream. Yeah, I do think, you know, Tetris, because like, it's a game that's like long. It's like vertical. The game screen is vertical, so I do think it fits really well. But there was this one time I was watching okay, I got excited again. It should calm down. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom really quick and I'll talk about this because it's not really a long story. It's a bit of a story, and I have to talk about a lot of stuff, right? Vertical Minecraft, not vertical Minecraft, but there's this singer, like, you know, cover song singer, Taite. I like subscribe on YouTube, and he's keep posting covers with YouTube game, like Minecraft gameplays on shorts, and I don't know why he's doing that because it's just distracting. I think he's trying to like get the algorithms to work, you know, kind of like, you know, those like Reddit post reading shorts that has like, you know, Minecraft gameplays on the back, but it doesn't work because it's a song. You're supposed to pay attention to the song, and you can't have Minecraft in the back for songs. I don't know why he's keep doing that, but he's keep posing it that way. He seems really nice. I think if he don't do that and like put more like effort and like quality to YouTube shorts, it would probably work better. But yeah. Anyways, I got I've said I'm gonna go to the bathroom like an hour ago, I think. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll see you in like 2 minutes. I'll be really fast. I'll just leave the screen like this. Okay, I'm back. Can you? I hope you guys can't hear me when I'm in the bathroom. Cause I didn't mute my mic. Cause like I have to mute like 3 different stuff to mute my mic for this one stream. Cause I have 3 different like, you know, streams going on at the same time, and you know I don't want to like do that because like it's too much. I might have like, you know, like pissed my pants for doing that. So I just laughed, but it's kind of scary. And also, there's this one VTuber, like I have a lot of VTubers I watch, but one of the VTubers I watched said that he just plugs the cable out from the mic whenever he has to mute during the stream. That scared me the fuck out of him. Like, who in the right mind would do that, first of all? And every time, like, you can just mute by clicking a button, you know? But like, you know, I don't mute anyways. But like, yeah, that's what I thought. I met a man in Brussels, 6'4", full of muscles. I said, "Do you speak my language?" He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. I don't know what that means. Is that like some kind of quote? Because I don't know. You haven't heard me wash my hands? I washed my hands. I even washed it with soap. So, because my hands were sticky. Because I had some tangerines before the stream, and it got all over my hand, and also my keyboards, so I had to wash my hands when I go to the bathroom. I don't know, my hands get sticky quite fast. I got a sticky hand. Probably because I'm not really, like, you know, clean, and I'm not really I'm not really, you know, like, what's the word? Hygienic. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'm not really like hygienic or anything like that, so my hands get sticky quite fast. That's Australian national anthem. I never heard anyone singing Australian national anthem. I don't know, like, I know what an American anthem is supposed to sound like, but I don't like remember the lyrics or anything like that. I remember my own national anthem, but I only remember the first part. It has like 4 parts, which is quite a lot, I think. But it's how it is. Anyways, I was gonna talk about. I remember saying that I was gonna talk about something, and then I forgot what I was gonna talk about. But oh yeah, vertical streams. There's this group called Humanos. It's all guys group. It's all guys VTuber group from the Brave group. There are Japanese boys group VTubers, and they recently debuted their 2nd gen. But the 1st gen, there's this one guy I really like because he sings really well. His singing voice is like really cool. I don't know, his singing voice is like kind of like androgynous and like really high tone, like high pitched. But when he talks, he talks like a teenage boy. Well, like boys in their like early 20s, like, you know, kind of rough and stuff like that. Anyways, that's not important. I listen to his stuff quite often. Why not apply to join? I'm not gonna apply to join a Japanese company. I know my Japanese is not that good. But anyways, they are a group that's focused on music and stuff. So they post a lot of like a cappella, you know, like acoustic covers of songs on shorts. Anyways, there's this one guy in that group that does a lot of vertical streams. I never knew because I only watch like one guy's. What do you mean Shota VTuber? I don't count as a Shota, okay? My voice is definitely like not. I mean, I do get a lot of comments from people saying that I sound like a teenage boy, and I would play Fortnite. That's what I get. People told me I sound like I would play Fortnite, but I don't think that's like what people are looking for in Shota VTubers, to be honest. Oh, there's this No, I'm like getting way out of place. But like there's the second gen I was talking about from Yumenos. They have this one guy who has the same illustrator as from UQ Wilson from Nisanji En, you know, UQ Wilson, who's famous for looking, you know, like a cute boy. So it has the same illustrator who did the model. So he looks like a young boy too. But his voice and like his like the way he sings is like more of like a well, it's not like he sounds like he's old, but he's definitely like, you know, not a Shota type. So I call him fake Shota VTuber. That's how I call him when I'm talking about him to my friends every time, because I still don't remember his name, because his name was like, it was hard to remember. It wasn't like long or anything long, but it was like a little bit hard to remember for me. Halfway there for a Shota VTuber. No, because like I don't like, I'm like like no like look like, because I don't think I like fit the criteria, like the type that people like for Shota VTubers. That's what I'm saying. Because like what's a good word? Like I don't like push too much to those sides, I guess. I could be like a what kind of VTuber can I be? I don't really know. Like a OG type, like OG type VTuber maybe. I think I'm more of OG type VTuber. Well, it's not like, you know, I'm not saying I like act like a prince, but like, you know, well, my voice and stuff could, you know, can be like posed as one. I think I'm more of like a prince type of thing. I think my voice and the way I like, not my personality, but like voice and the way I talk would be more fitted to prince VTubers than Shota VTubers. Yeah, I think that's more correct. I mean, like, one of the reasons I chose like more shorter hair for my model also like kind of goes in there. Pongotsu, like Rin Penrose, you know? I could be like Rin Penrose, maybe, you know? I'm just saying. I could be like her. She's a OG type VTuber to like 100%. I could be like that. Who says I can't, you know? I got the voice, I just have to act more like Winnie. Well, yeah, I think I fit I think I fit those type more than a Shota VTuber. Cause I know what people look for Shota VTubers. And I'm not really one of those. Pongotsu is not. I try not to. It's just because I forget a lot of stuff doesn't mean you can call me Pongotsu, okay? I'm a really organized adult, fully functioning adult who can take care of my stuff. I'm just saying. No, but like if I had a voice, right? I just have to act more like an Oji-sama, a little bit more. I could be a marketable Oji-sama VTuber. No, not Oji-san VTuber. I'm too young to be an Oji-san. But yeah, I feel like yeah, if I have to like choose a direction as a VTuber, I think that could be a good one. Probably. And well, no, like you guys are keep bothering me. I had a thing I was trying to talk about, and the thing I was going to talk about is there's this I drop stuff quite often, forget things, hit myself from time to time, and it looks Pongotsu. No, No, that's you. I mean, half of that is true, but just because I make a lot of mistakes time to time doesn't mean I would be a ponkotsu VTuber. And also, ponkotsu can be a subgenre. I don't think people just say they're a ponkotsu kai VTuber. Like, you have to be something and then ponkotsu VTuber, I think. Probably. What do I know? What do I know about VTubers? I don't know anything about VTubers. Anyways, let me get back to the story. Okay, let me get back to the story. Okay. So there's this group called Yumenos, and I watch this one guy sometimes. I listen to his music a lot. His music is really nice. I highly recommend listening to what was his name? Yura from Yumenos. Really good singer. Anyways, because I watched his music videos a lot, I got recommended one of his gen mates vertical stream in the morning. He was doing streams in the morning. It was morning for me and morning for him too, but in the morning, and I got in there, and he was playing Centrix. It's like a Tetris but with sands. But anyways, he was playing it, and there was a lot of people. Like, Yumenis is not really like a big group. It's at the time, I think they get more viewers now, but at the time it was like, if they get like three-digit viewers, that was like quite a good number. Because there was a lot of times I wouldn't get 3-digit viewers at the time, but there was like 300 people watching the stream. I was like, oh my god! I was like, wow, holy cow! I guess like vertical streams work really good. And for some reason, more than half of the people who was watching the stream was Korean, who doesn't even know that much about VTubers. Because like vertical stream gets recommended to people all around the world, I guess. So there was just this like 200 Korean people watching Japanese VTuber in the morning. I think it was like Saturday or something like that, doing Centrix, asking like questions in Korean because they don't know that much about VTubers, so they just ask questions in Korean, and the VTuber doesn't speak like English or Korean at all. Like, he just speaks Japanese, but he did like learn like few phrases in Korean from his gen mate who does speak some Korean. And no, he doesn't understand, and the people who's watching didn't understand too. They were just trying to communicate, but it didn't really work. So what he just had this like text in Korean that says like few stuff about him in the really big bold text that would cover the whole screen when he turns it on. I think it was said like his name, and he likes like some food, and then like what he likes to do, and then he would read that. He only knew how to read that in Korean, and he would keep saying that. He was like, the line was like, hello, my name is this, hello, my name is, and I'm a VTuber from Japan. I like singing, it was some food, I forgot, but I like singing, I like food, thank you for watching, please subscribe. That was he had a script, and he would just say that over and over whenever like someone comments in Korean, which happened like 3 times in like every 10 minutes or so, and he did that for 2 hours. I think that happened like a lot, because since he had everything prepared, which was like interesting. But I thought, because like there's this gen mate, like there's other people from that generation that can speak like some Korean and like understand some Korean. I never seen him having that many Koreans in his stream, and this guy just has like a shit ton of Korean viewers for some reason. And I don't think he minded. I don't think he went crazy. He was just happy that there was a lot of people watching, and like those people were trying to get involved in the stream. It wasn't like they were like saying mean stuff. They were like asking stuff in Korean. But if that doesn't work, they would ask stuff in English too. There, like, a lot of the viewers were like really like, you know, interacting with him a lot. No, it was on YouTube. It was on YouTube vertical stream. It was a YouTube short stream. So I guess that's why there was like a lot of Koreans, because like, you know, YouTube recommends things around the world. But I was going insane. I thought, like, I told them, I told that to my friends, like the thing I saw to my friends, and my friend said I might be having a fever dream, and then probably that's not real. It was real, but I've seen that stream. Yeah, it wasn't even like auto-dubbed. He would just manually say the script every time someone types stuff in Korean. I think it was really funny, but also like super, I don't know. It does feel like a fever dream to me. I still can't believe that's an actual stream I saw. And he still does vertical stream in the morning and the weekends. So, it's a really good group. I hope they get more recognition. They're getting some more recognition these days. I hope they get more. Yeah. Yeah. Allergies. I don't know. It was just really funny. Just like, you know, 300 people and 200 of them, or I don't know if it was 200 of them, because there weren't like, you know, that much people typing, but I'm pretty sure like a lot of them were Korean, which was interesting. and like the stuff he was saying was also really funny too. Allergies, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like a pollen allergy. I never got it tested, but you know, seasonal allergies, most of them are just pollens or dust or fungi and stuff like that. I've been taking pills, but still my body reacts to it. The worst part is that I get some fever from allergies. I heard that's not really like a common thing. You don't really like, you know, but I don't know. Whenever I get an allergic reaction, my body like gets a bit more heated up. I don't really like that. Oh hi, Umami Nudes. That's a cool name, Umami Nudes. Thank you for the follow. I got to show off my alert. Well, only on YouTube, but still, I got to show my alert. I think it's really cool. Hi, hello. Welcome to the back rooms. We are in the back rooms today. Feverish because of the allergies. Yeah, that's the worst part of allergies. Like, you don't feel good. Like, the fevers get to me. My heads don't work properly. I don't like that. Guys, take care of yourself, because it's winter soon, and even if you don't have allergies, you might catch a cold. You know, you don't want to catch a cold. I didn't have an allergy when I was born. I didn't have an allergy until I got into high school. I got allergies when I was in high school. I remember exactly when I got my allergies, which was awful. I thought my eyeballs got like, you know, like super damaged. Like I thought like something scratched my eyeballs, because I was like rubbing it really bad and it wouldn't get better. Because most of the time, if I like, okay, I got excited too much again. I gotta talk slowly. Because, you know, like sometimes, when my eyes itch, I just like rub it and it gets better, but it didn't. It got worse every time, even if I don't touch it. And even like it didn't, like, you know, it wasn't getting better for some reason. I like washed my eyeballs like every hour and it was like, you know, still itching. I thought I was gonna go blind when I like first had an allergic reaction. The black rooms? No, it's the back rooms. It's the back rooms. I got sucked into the back rooms. I don't know, like I don't know, for some reason, I get a lot of opportunities to take a photo that looks like the back rooms. A lot of times, like, I don't know, cause, like, if I get off a train, like a train or subway, there's like no one in the station a lot of the times. It just feels so empty. So I take a lot of photos of those. And I show that to my friends and they beg me to not go into the back rooms, but it's calling me. I might end up there someday. Oh, you don't have allergies? Oh, so jealous of you. I used to not have allergies. Don't stay up in the mountains in the spring and fall. Okay, don't go to the mountains. Don't. That's the only advice I can give. Like, if I had to give an advice to like someone, that's the only thing I can say. Don't go onto the mountains in fall or spring, because there are pollens all the way, like pollens everywhere in the mountains, and if you get exposed to it for too long, there's a high chance you would get an allergy. That's what happened to me, and my life had been miserable since. Well, it wasn't the best before it, but you know, allergies didn't help to make it better. So let's keep it the way it is and not get allergies. I don't know. It's just so sad. If you get lost in the forest. I don't know, it was fine. It was like 5-hour hike. It wasn't too bad. Well, I didn't want to hike at all, but oh jeez. Give me a second. I have to check YouTube. Is YouTube doing fine? Yeah, it's doing fine, because I was supposed to play copyright-free jazz music, but it, like, you know, went over and then started playing copyrighted music, and I haven't noticed that. Scary stuff. But it's probably fine. I think it's doing fine. I didn't want it to hike either. Like, it wasn't like it wasn't up to me. I just had to hike because I had too much I was late to school too many times, so I got like minus points. So and if I wanted to get rid of those minus points, I had to either go hiking or write like a page full of like apologies. And I didn't want it to write up like 8 pages of apologies, written all like over and over. So I just went hiking, and then I got an allergy for that. The world is so cruel. It can't do that to me. I was just trying to be a, you know, good student and get rid of my minus points. You can't do that to me. You can't give me allergies. Oh, I'm not so sad. World is cruel, man. Like, if I just ignored those minus points and haven't gotten to the mountains, I would have been fine. I would have been living my life freely without allergies. But here I am. Now everyone in my house has an allergy. Maybe it's a generic thing. I don't know. Well, I don't want to say good genes, because, like, you know, there's no such thing as good genes and bad genes, but, like, you know, what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, as far as I know, I don't have like family history of diabetes and dementia and cancer. Cancer. None of my like blood related relatives had issue with diabetes or dementia or cancer. Well, one of my great grandma had dementia before she passed away, but that was when she was 95. So I don't think you know, dementia was like supposed to happen for her. She was just like a lot, like, you know, she was just alive for too long. I think that's what happened. So I don't think I'll have dementia. Well, high chance I wouldn't have dementia. And also, no one had diabetes in my family. And my grandpa passed away due to cancer, but that's because he got into a car accident. And that car accident caused cancer. No one else in my family had any issues with cancer. Only thing is, like, I guess, like, bad eyesight and allergies. I don't know how many people have allergies, but yeah, my cousins have, like, few of my cousins do have allergies. I guess allergy is in the family. Maybe I was destined to have an allergy, maybe. Anyways. So I'm not worried about having diabetes, so I eat a lot of candies. Well, I do in a moderate way. That's just, I'm destined to sneeze a lot. I actually got kicked out of school, a class once, because I sneezed too much. I didn't know I had an allergy, because, like, you know, I was new to this whole allergy thing. So, like, after the hiking, I went to school the next day, and had a class, and I was sneezing really bad. Like, I was just sneezing, like, for straight up 10 minutes, so my teacher had to kick me out of my room, the classroom. Because, like, you know, I was interrupting the class so bad. So my mom got called because, like, you know, I got kicked out of class because of, like, me sneezing, and I got it checked, and they said I was probably it's an allergy, and then, you know, I had allergy pills. Didn't really like help it that much because my eyeballs were still like itching really bad, but I didn't sneeze, so that's what happened. I think that's the only time I got kicked out of class. I don't think I ever been kicked out of class. Yeah, I was a good student is, like, you know, I was a student who wouldn't get into troubles. You know, that's a little bit different from good student, but, you know, that's something. It at least means I wasn't like a bad student, right? I think so. I like to think so. I'm drinking a lot of water today because my vocal cords need moisturizing. I wish there's like a cream you can, like, you know, apply on your vocal cords. It's gonna taste really bad and you're probably gonna, like, you know, puke a lot while like applying it, but it would be nice to have just like a cream you can like put on your vocal cords and it just, like, you know, automatically like moisturize it really well. You know, maybe I should put, no, I shouldn't put Vaselines over my vocal cords, but, you know, it would be nice if I could. It could be a service in, like, hospitals. You know, if you go to hospitals, they would, like, you know, gear up and open your mouth and then apply, like, moisturizers in your vocal cords, and then it would be, like, really well moisturized for, like a month. It would be really good service for singers. Well, there's a high chance, like, if you move around and, like, you know, squish your throat, you can damage your vocal cords with, like, you know, applicators of the moisturizers. There's, like, high chance you would do that instead of getting it moisturized, but it's just an idea, you know? It's just a business idea. If it works, I think it could be, like, a huge money winner. Yeah, but, like, syrups don't, like, stick to your vocal cords that long, right? And it's like, you know, moisturizers have way more moisture that can apply to your skin. And your inner skins are still skin. So I thought, you know, it would make things really cool. Like, it would probably work better than, like, cough drops. Because, you know, I had too many cough drops, and because cough drops, you know, try to have less calories, because they're not supposed to be, like, sweet or anything. So they have, like, artificial sweeteners, and if you have, like, too many artificial sweeteners, you get a diarrhea. and that happened to me more than I would like to admit. And you know, I thought it would be a really cool thing if you can just apply medication directly to your vocal cords. Tied to speech. I don't know if you know, but I suck at typing. I don't know how to spell favorite, science, restaurant, you name it. I mostly don't know how to spell. It's gonna take forever for me to figure those out. I can't live without an autocorrect. I sometimes get confused on typing how to type auto. It's such a strange word. Auto. It's A-U-T-O, right? Auto. Autocorrect. I can probably type correctly. I know it's A-U-T-O. That's how you say auto. I think I just forgot an E at the end of favorite. Maybe I'm close to writing favorite correctly. But I still don't know how to type restaurant or science. I don't know how to write those. I tried a few times and I tried to like remember those because like it's a word that gets brought up a lot in conversations and also, you know, like papers and stuff. So I tried, but I couldn't remember it for the love of my life. So I've just gave up. You know what? I'll just, you know, Google it every time I have to write. I don't have to remember every single every single word on this world, right? I can write VTubers. I can write virtual YouTuber, not just VTuber. So that's probably good enough for me. I don't need anything else. It's not like I have to write handwritten essays these days. I can just write them with Google Docs and get it auto-corrected. What a world we live in. Yeah. Yeah, what a world we live in. It's a good world. Anyways. Restaurant. R-E-S-T-O-R-N-T restaurant. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell it. How do you... Okay, let me try. R-E-S-T-O-R-A-N-T. Restaurants. It looks like a restaurant to me. It's a place you dine. It's close. I'll say it's close enough. It's close enough. It's close enough. I'll just write whenever I can. It's gonna work. Science. S-C-E E-N-C-E. Science. Okay, I can write science. Okay, I got better. I can write science. That's a huge improvement. Sometimes there were T in the science, but now there's no T's, so I'm proud of myself. I can type. At least I can say science. Now I'm a civilized human being. Yeah. Okay, brick of text. I can read. I have a funny story regarding sneezing. I had a situation in school where me and my desk mate started to sneeze one by one for like 10 minutes. I sneeze and he sneezes and we keep going. At some point, we started laughing, but still continued to sneeze unintentionally. I think that would have been so funny for the whole class too. I wonder how the teacher reacted. It's like a well, it's not synced because like you are like going back and forth with the sneezing, but it's like a synchronized sneezing. That would have been really funny when I was in middle school, and you know, when I don't have to. I would have to. I don't want to go back to school. I'm going to school next week, but it's fine. The teacher was so confused. I would have been so confused too if I was a teacher. I might have thought you guys were, you know, doing some kind of joke. I would have thought you were trying to like prank the class or something like that. Because it sounds really funny. Too bad you didn't have cameras back then in school. If you could have recorded those, it could have gone viral on TikTok probably. Like, what's the big, like, it's like, you know, no, I shouldn't say that. Like, I think going viral on TikTok it doesn't have like that much of an impact as much as like, you know, going viral on Vine or something like that back in the days. School's overrated. School's overrated. Even though I don't like school, I wouldn't say school's overrated. I'm an Asian. I wouldn't say that. You know, as much as I am free as myself, I'm still an Asian. I would never say school's overrated. 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 The internet already teaches you everything. I mean, yeah, but like, you know, you gotta learn how to socialize with people and, you know, listen to class for an hour and follow the rules because you live in a society. Which I hate all of those. I hate socializing. So even though I go to school now, I don't talk to anyone. I don't know anyone's phone number or any names in school. Well, I do go to college, but still. So it's a horrifying world we live in. Why do I have to socialize with people? And when I ask those, people would say, "Oh, that's because humans are social animals." I don't give a shit about those. You can't say that to people, you know, in their faces. My head hurts. I don't know why it hurts. Maybe because I have given too much like strain to my vocal cords. Could be one of the reasons. Hopefully not, but seems like it. When I am by myself and like relaxed, I do a lot of like sound imitations. Like what is it called? Like an ambulance. I don't do that on stream because I know it's like I can't just go wheel for like 10 minutes without saying anything. And when I start like saying stuff, when I start doing like sound imitation, I can't stop. I do it for like 5 minutes. So I try not to do it on stream. So I don't think I ever did one, right? But yeah, when I get relaxed, I go. And I do that a lot. I do that a lot when I'm like working, when I just don't want to like, you know, like realize that I am working, and when I get so stressful, I try to like escape the world by just doing that. Well, I guess that's like my it's like my escapism, probably. That's why people say, they say like, oh, that's my escapism. I don't know what that means. I do know what that means, but you know, low-key sign of autism. I'm not saying I have autism. You know, I never got diagnosed that I have an autism, but I'm just, you know, there are clear signs that, you know, indicates that I might have one, such as number 1, chewing on dog toys, because I can't focus when I don't chew, and number 2, hating specific textures and taste, so I end up eating food that I like over and over again. And number 3, saying, you know, repeating sounds that I hear. Or number 4, reading signs, like not unconscious, what's the word, reading signs without thinking too much when I'm riding a car. And number 5, holding my hands up like a dinosaur, like a T-Rex. I do that a lot. And I need to stop chewing on my pen. My drawing pen's like half destroyed because I chewed it on too much. But I never got diagnosed, so I can't say I have autism. Yeah, so legally I don't have one. Scientific of superficial is establishment you frequently suffuse with superfluous cognitions or incontrovertibility indispensable. I think I did well reading that. Not too bad at reading stuff. I should get diagnosed. Not really. There's not that much benefit for me to get diagnosed, instead, like, outside of the fact that I can like go to people and say that I have autism officially. That's the only perk I get if I get diagnosed. I don't get anything else out of it. What's an IQ? What do you mean by I would get more IQ if I'm autistic? Like if it would, like, you know, if I get any, like, you know, help or, you know, like stuff, if I get diagnosed, I would have got diagnosed, but not that much, you know, would happen if I get diagnosed. Like, I know I have those kind of symptoms, and you know, I don't really know how to deal with it, but it's not like if I have an autism, the doctor can go and say, oh, you can deal with it this way. Like, everyone has different symptoms and different ways to, like, less the symptoms that are, you know, giving them hard times in their life, like a handicaps. It's not like doctors can just, like, you know, fix it to say, so not that much can be done. Why is it IQ when it's intelligence point? Very suspicious. Very suspicious. But you get more IQ if you're autistic? Is that related? Because, like, I know a lot of people who has learning disability with autism. Am I smart? What's the intelligence quotient? I don't think that's how you read it, but I tried. That's the thing that counts. I tried. I'm trying to say that so I would believe it. You know, it's not the result that matters, it's the effort that counts. I'm trying to tell myself and make myself believe what I say. Anyways, what's the line of smart? Like, what would you consider being smart? I could get the boring autism of being super smart. What? I don't think you should be saying stuff like that. No, autism is just like a aspect of person. It doesn't define everything of someone. Anyways, I could get the cool autism that makes me fearless and do stuff no one will. I don't have an autism. This is officially okay. I never got diagnosed with autism. I can't say I have autism to start with. Okay, I can't to start with. I can't say I have autism. That's the first step. You can't ask me if I have what kind of autism because I don't have one yet or officially. Then I don't know if I'm smart. I don't know if you heard me talking a while ago. I hate studying, so I never studied for my college exam, so my mom cried every night. My mom cried every night when I was a senior in high school because I never studied. Yeah. Too bad for her, but I did go to college. At least. You know? No, I'm just like, I know I probably have one, but I can't say I have, like, legally I don't have one because I never got diagnosed. I mean, to be honest, that's my opinion when it comes to VTubing too. Like, you know, if you're a VTuber, you're, you know, at least like autistic and like weird and an outcast and has been a weeb your entire life and been bullied because of it, and you don't have anywhere else to go, so you start doing VTubing. That's my like, you know, thoughts about VTubers. Like, if you want to be a VTuber, you have to have nowhere else to go. Like, this is like the lowest bottom of the internet of the, like, you know, this is like the most bottom of the weeb hierarchy. Like, you have to be in your lowest point in your life in this whole society to be a VTuber, but nowadays becoming a VTuber is cool and a bit more mainstream, so people who don't know what VTuber is, you know, applies to be a VTuber, which is cool. You know, it opens up more opportunity and, like, you know, opens up to more people, and also, and what, but like in my mind still VTuber, or like the VTuber is like for people who are like, you know, who have nothing else to do. In my mind, I can't say that because I like VTubers and I love the whole space. I'm just saying it out of love. Lord and visual novel readers, probably, yeah, because like a lot of them are actually visual novel readers, probably. But yeah, don't ask me. Don't ask me about autism because I can't say anything for sure. Back in my days, we just called folks funny or weird or village fools or sent them to asylum. But kids nowadays are all just autistic, no original whatsoever, I tell ya. You know, like, no, I don't want to sound like a baby boomer or something. I don't want to sound like a boomer, okay? I don't want to say back in my days, but back in my days, VTuber used to be people who are fucking the most weirdest people you can see in the internet. Back in the days, people frowned upon you for watching VTubers back in the days. Okay? And nowadays, people like actual like artists starts doing collab with VTubers, and VTubers like go on national TVs and stuff. What have this world become of? Where's the shame for watching VTubers? Like, you have to be ashamed for watching VTubers. There's no shame nowadays. No one has a shame. Oh, my face is super red again. I'm not a boomer. Yeah, I'm a boomer who is the voice of a Fortnite player, 13-year-old boy who lives, who basically lives in front of Xbox. What's the newest Xbox? I never had an Xbox, so I don't know what's the newest one. Better times? Yeah, better times. The weebs knew that they were something to be ashamed of, so they were, you know, they're proud of themselves, but they knew their places. Now, nowadays, people think being a weeb can be mainstream. Not in my watch. This is supposed to be an underground thing. I can drink. I pay my own tax. I can drink in everywhere. I don't drink though. Alcohols taste bad. I don't like the taste of alcohol, so I don't drink anyways, and I can't really drink too much. But I can, legally speaking. I say legally a lot because like you know, it's like one of the standards that I can rely on when I say something, because I like having standards on stuff. You know? Because like, what's the line of being smart? What's the line of being weird? What's the line of being friends or not? That confuses me a lot. Especially the friends part. I'm just projecting. I get really confused on the friends part. Like, how am I supposed to tell someone's my friend or not? That's so confusing and scary. When was the last time I got asked for an ID? Like last year? Because I think the last year was the last time I bought an alcohol. And I haven't been into any places that requires ID since last year. Like last year winter, I guess. Yeah. I don't go to places that asks for ID. At all. I don't go partying in the clubs. I don't go to bars. That's all. I'm pretty sure that's like that's like the only two places in the earth that asks for your ID. Well, if you don't count airports. I got asked for my passport in the airport. That is asking for ID, technically speaking. So I did hand out my ID at the airport 2 weeks ago. So yeah, if like technically speaking 2 weeks ago, but I'm pretty sure you're asking for my ID as in like people were trying to check my age. That was like a year ago. Prison and police station. I never been to police or a prison, so I never been asked for those two. Well, there, you know, this, I was, you know, lining up for, you know, I was lined up in front of the gate at the airport because, like, you know, when you are trying to get into the, like, a boarding part, like, to the gate, you have to, like, you know, get your passport and your boarding ticket boarding pass, like, you know, checked before getting inside, right? So I was waiting in line for that. Me and my mom got into a different line because it takes, you know, less time if you split up in the lines. So that's what I did, and then I showed the lady who was checking the passport and boarding pass my you know, I like handed her, and she asked where my guardian was. She saw me and she was like, "Where's your guardian?" And I was like, I've never been asked where my guardian is for a few years now because I'm in college, so I was like confused for a minute. And I said, my mom's over there, and she looked at my passport and like it said like I was like, you know, already past in adulthood. She was like, okay, I'm sorry, and then she let me go like past it because my boarding pass and my passport didn't have any problems. So that happened. No, I think she thought I was like in middle school or something like that. Probably she thought I was in middle school. I mean, like, I've been asked if I was a student, like, you know, as in like high school student or like middle school student, like a few times. So I'm okay with that. It's like I like, you know, okay as in like I'm like used to it a little bit, but I've never been asked where my parents are for quite a year now. So I was so confused for a minute. Like, asking if you're a minor is one thing, and asking where your parents are is like a whole nother thing. But yeah, that happened. And this is not like people thinking I'm like way young, but I got I was going to school yesterday. No, not yesterday, but like few days ago, I was going to school. I had to go through a subway station. And you know, a subway station, and I got out of the platform, and I was heading to school. And because it's a subway station, metro station that's near school, there's a lot of, usually, you know, there's a lot of college students, right? But I was going to school at 4 in the afternoon. Not a lot of kids go to school at that time, right? But there was this lady who just like blocked my way and asked if I was a, you know, college student. I told, like, I just got the sense I never got like pulling up with those people. She was definitely a cult. I was never getting pulled over by those people, but I could see that she was a cult. So I told her I'm not in college. She asked me how old I am. I said I'm 28, which I'm a bit younger than that, but I said I'm 28, and she said, oh my gosh, you look so young. I totally thought you were a college student. I was like, yeah, I get that a lot. And then she was like, I was keep moving, and she kept following me. She asked like if I'm trying to get a job. I said no, I'm going to a office right now. And she said, oh, it's probably like a really important time for you. How do you get many dreams? We do classes on dreams. And I said, oh no, I don't get any dreams. And she just walked away. It was my first time getting pulled over by a cult. So that was an experience. Hope that doesn't happen again. But I don't know why she thought she can talk to me, because I was wearing all black. I was wearing black pants, a black t-shirt, and over my black t-shirt I had 2 black jackets, and one of them had a hood, so I was wearing a black hat, a cap, and then over the cap I had the black hoodie over, because I didn't wash my head. My hair was super greasy because I didn't took a shower, because I woke up a little bit late to the class, so I didn't want it to get really late, so I had to rush. So I just covered my hair, and then I had a, you know, face mask, like I had a mask over my lower half of the face. I don't think she was asking for a date. She would have already given her phone number if that was the case. And yeah. Yeah, it was really cold, but so I don't know why she thought I would talk to her. I mean, I definitely looked like a college student, because that's how college students usually dress up. Especially around these times, just definitely have people dress up, but like, you know, you do need some like courage to talk to people who's walking by like that, because people who dress up like that have no regards on whatever is going on around them. They just want to go home as fast as they could. So I don't know what she saw inside of me, but that's what happened a few days ago. I thought it would be interesting to share with you guys. Let me get some water. Anyways. Headache. I don't like headaches. No, it's all black is a common, it's a really, well, not even common, it's like one of the most popular outfit for college students, so. Oh, my face is really hot right now because of the allergies, and probably because of me talking too fast and a lot. I seem like an easy target. I don't think I look like an easy target. I don't think so. Like, you know, people in school think I'm like an easy thing, you know? That's why I never trust people who, like, you know, ask me out on a date. Cause I know all of them are asking me out because I look like an easy target. So I never say yes to dates. Also because I hate people and I don't want to go out on dates, but also because I know they think I'm an easy target, and that's why they're asking me out. Because I'm smart. Yeah. There's no way they see me in school and be like, oh, I want to go out with them because I like them. That's crazy. They're just asking me out because I look like an easy target, and I know. They know that. I think that's like part of why I never go on dates too. Well, the huge part is that I don't want to, and I hate people, but also like I don't trust people who wants to go out with me. Yeah. I'm smart. I know stuff. I've been asked out a few times. I never said yes. Not a chance. I'm not stupid. You just think I'm an easy target. That's why you're asking me out. I think so too. I don't like going out. I think going outside is overrated. Overrated. I think interaction between human beings are also socializing is really overrated. Like, I don't need socializing. I just like watching my Oshis doing streams. That's all the interaction I need. I like to sing this petition for live Miko content in my city. All we need is your name, social security number, and your parents' names. To be honest, I would give out my social security number if they're gonna do a concert in my city. But there's a high chance because I live in the second biggest city in the country, and they already did, well, not did, but they are doing a Hatsune Miku concert in the first biggest city. So the second is probably our city because ours is the second biggest. So probably in like 5 years it's gonna happen. So I don't even have to sign for the petition. It's gonna happen anyways. I know it's coming. Hikikomori, 100%. Very hikikomori. Hikikomori lifestyle is what I'm all about. Not meeting people, not taking showers. I don't take showers. I shouldn't be saying this, but I don't take shower if I don't go out, and I don't go out a lot, so I don't take showers that much. It's not like I hate showers, which is just like, you know, I don't think they're necessary if I don't have to go out. Don't tell people I said that, because I know some people think that's gross. I don't think it's gross, but I'm just saying that's what I believe in. I'm not stinky. I shower sometimes. I just, you know, don't shower when I have to go out. See, it's just like, you know, it's just too much, you know, waste of time and energy and water and electricity. Okay, let me go get my phone charger because my phone's about to die. You guys talk. Phone charger. Gotta get it plugged in. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh. Okay, there we go. Almost knocked my drink. But I didn't, because it was almost. See the patterns with other VTubers, too much similarities. What kind of VTubers are you watching? Oh shit. Oh, look. Okay, it's fine. Ugh. What kind of VTubers are you watching? Ugh. I don't know if you guys heard, but Nojaoji came back. Nojaoji came back, and you know, he has a new model that looks like a modern 3D VTuber, which is crazy. In 2025, I never thought that's gonna happen, but it happened, so I'm really super excited about it. Nojaoji is a VTuber who was really big back in the days in like 2018, like in one of the OG VTubers from the start. You know, there's like the big four. He gets considered as a big four time to time. I see a lot of people saying like the different names for big four, because like, you know, just pick out 4 people and call them big four. But you know, yeah, Nojaoji. You know, Kizuna Ai, Shiro, Nojaoji sometimes, and Kaguya Runa, and sometimes it's either, you know, what's her name again? Tsukinomito, and you know, some other people, like there's like one other maybe would be mentioned. What was her name? She graduated now, but oh yeah, Akari also. But yeah, back in the days, they were like the big four. I don't think Tsukinomito count as like big four, but like, you know, she is one of the OGs. Probably, like, to be honest, I count her as the OG. Yeah, it's similar in Chinese probably too. Is it all? I don't think OG is like in OG in other language, but anyways, like he's like the one of the OGs, because like the big four I mentioned, Akari, Shiro, Kaguya Runa, Kizuna Ai, all of these are corpo VTubers, because back in the days VTubers were 3D, and doing a 3D like tracking videos and stuff was way hard. Like even getting a 3D model for yourself was really difficult at the time back in the days, like, you know, 2018, like, you know, like almost 10 years ago. It was really hard. So you had to have like a company in your back. But Nojaoji was one of the indie VTubers who made it big, who could actually like do a decent 3D video at home. So it was like a really big thing back in the days. Nowadays you just need a camera and you can do like a really decent 3D model streams nowadays. But almost 10 years ago that was not the case. It was really hard. So he was like one of like the biggest indie at the time, as in terms of VTubers. And also he was a what's it called? What's it called in English? No, no, there was Kizunai and people like that. He was the only guy in the big four, like the one biggest VTubers at the time. He was using a girl's model, like a girl avatar, but you know, back in the days. And now it's like, you know, live 2D and streamers. One of the reason Tsukino Mito is also considered an OG is because she's like the one who made like live 2D streaming quite popular. And like, you know, back in the days. Back in the days, having a live 2D was like a huge improvement when it comes to accessibilities for people who want to stream by themselves, like an indie who wants to like just, you know, regular people who wants to be a VTuber. And that was like the biggest selling point for Itskara. I think Itskara was the name they had at the time, right? So both Hololive and Niji Sanji was a company that focused on like apps at the time, like technology related stuff, and VTubers were more like a way to promote those apps and services for them, and it just got way bigger than the main business. So now like making VTuber content is like the main business for them. You're not really familiar with JP VTubing, you gotta get into it because it's really fun. There's like a really like stable and their own community and like histories and culture and stuff. It's really fun. Yeah, I talk about this stuff way too many times. I know that. I need to stop doing that, but you know, it's what I enjoy and really like. So it was mostly 3D. And it was mostly recorded video because it was really hard to do a 3D live stream at the time. And you know, it was more there's a lot of people who mentions that VTubers these days are just streamers who have a, you know, anime avatar, not like the old days where role-playing was more important. And one of the reasons that gets brought up a lot is back in the days, VTubers made a YouTube video. You know, YouTube video is like maximum 30 minutes long. So, and you can edit things out, and you know, you have enough time to like get into the character if you're playing one. And it was more of a, you know, environment thing that, you know, the environment was there back in the days because it was more about making a YouTube video than live streaming. And then Niji Sanji came in. A lot of the people were trying to do a live stream with VTubers around those times because VTuber was, you know, VTubing itself was becoming more bigger, and you know, people were getting into it a lot. There were more companies getting involved. People wanted to have piece of that buzzword VTuber, and one of the leading of in between those companies were Hololive, Cover, and also Niji Sanji, Itskara at the time, and now Anyikara, I think, right? Sometimes I forget a lot of stuff. Kizuna Ai's company, obviously, they tried to have a lot of piece of it. One of the, you know, ways of doing that was getting more people to play the role of Kizuna Ai. There was a time where there was like 5 people playing as Kizuna Ai. Like some of them have different models, but was considered as like Kizuna Ai with the air coat. But that didn't really work, and they didn't have that much diversity because, you know, they were relying on Kizuna Ai too much, and you know, it wasn't like really, it's, you know, this is an entertainment business, not really, you know, stable, and not many people know what they're doing, and they, you know, go for money mostly, so it doesn't end up really well. That happened, and you know, Kizuna Ai stopped being active. Kaguya Runa also happened. the similar thing happened. So she didn't like announce to create like a graduation, but she left the company and then started her own channel, which was going well even before Kaguya Tuna. But now she has like a shit ton of subscribers, and she barely does a VTuber stream, but you know, sometimes she does like live concerts and stuff. So that's really fun. And No Jiaojing stopped doing VTuber stream quite early. I think around like two few years he stopped doing stuff. And then he got a new model, right, recently. And I think he's trying to do more streaming with that too. And Shiro, she's doing fine. She's still doing the same thing, whatever. Akari graduated and has returned as like a different VTuber. I don't know if that's doing really well, but she reincarnated. Still a corpo VTuber, interestingly enough, because I think she would do really well as an indie too. That's how they were doing. And you know, 3D was a whole thing, and then they noticed that if they merge VTubers with live streaming, which was also like becoming a big thing around the time, it would make a lot of money, right? So a lot of companies tried doing live streams with VTubers, but it's really hard to do a 3D live stream because it's hard to have enough equipment. When you're trying to have a live stream, it has to be more like, you know, easier to access for people who are streaming, because like streams are supposed to happen like regularly, quite often in weeks. So they were trying to have like more accessibilities, and Hololive was developing an app, which I don't think it really went that well. I don't know if it really went well, but Hololive was developing an app for VTubers, and also Niji Sanji was also developing an app, and you know, oh my god, my throat. The first gen was to, well, Hololive doesn't have a first gen, but like, you know, first batch of the VTubers from both companies was to promote their services, their apps, and Ichikara actually like provide VTuber models and like services like that to other companies. They were trying to like provide those to other companies back in the days, so you can still like see like VTuber models that is not like Nissan VTubers using those apps back in the days, like, you know, like 7 years ago. But anyways, they got super popular. They got like, you know, 10,000 subscribers and stuff. That was huge back in the days. Now it's not that huge, but back in the days, like 7, 8, 9 years ago, that was a huge thing. And then, you know, live streaming hit. And I think, yeah, it's the start of VTubers. I mean, it is the term VTuber, but like, Niji Sanji doesn't use the term VTubers, they use the term livers, and you can see like quite a few people using that term to other people outside of VTuber, is because back in the days there was this app called Mirarisu, right? That was like for live streamings, and there were a lot of people started doing that instead of VTube, like live YouTube live streaming, because YouTube live streaming, I think it's not still stable to this day still, and it was really stable and like really like, you know, good for streaming back in the days, but you know. And you know, it's like something I'm interested in, and also it's like my business. I live off of VTubers, so I should be knowledgeable at least to some degree. Oh yeah, Hojo Marin's music's so good. I like her like recent one, where she like released a new music video with like 3D animations and stuff. I think it has like a vibe of like a thriller kinda, and I really like that. One of my favorite music from Hololive is Korone's. I don't know if you can tell, but Korone is one of my OGs, and she is really cute. And her music, she doesn't produce them, but I think it's really like interesting and has like a really big personality when it comes to music. Depends, but sometimes it's really bad, but sometimes it helps out because there's a big audience, and big audience matters. Like, the user base is huge. Ba 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 bum. Anyways, I need to stop yapping about VTubers. I do that every time. But yeah, that's and then after that, because like the main thing about making your VTuber app is that like you can stream anywhere, right? Yeah, I think that's her, but she's not Oji-san. Oji-san is for old mans. But yeah, what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, that's like so they were trying to promote that you can like easily stream by yourself. They don't release those apps anymore, like, to public. I don't know if they did, but no one uses it because like it's not really good. You have better programs for VTubing, and those are apps. Those are like for your phones. So it was like, yeah, they were trying to make like VTubing really accessible. That was the whole thing, and they were trying to push live streaming, and it worked. So a lot of the people who are VTubers nowadays just streams, but it wasn't like that like 8 years ago. 8 years ago, it was like more focused on like YouTube videos and producing stuff, which I kind of miss. I kind of miss when VTubers were like YouTubers, but like I think a lot of people like pinpoints Tsukinomito for like turning this VTuber scene into like just streamers with skins on, like anime skins on, but she's like the few people who still produces like YouTube videos for her content. Like, she's like the only few people I know that produces regularly content for YouTube that is not streaming, and like still does like interesting tries for like VTuber stuff. Because like, who makes YouTube videos like outside of like making clips for your streams and stuff? So that's like really interesting, I would say. And I don't know if you can tell, but I really like her contents. I really like her contents. Like, she's like I don't know. It's like, I like what she does. It's really interesting and fun. Cause like Hololive, I like Hololive, but Hololive is like its own thing, I feel like. And there's like a ecosystem of Hololive, and sometimes people just only watch Hololive. There's a lot of people who only watches Hololive who says they're into VTubers. I'm not saying they're not into VTubers, but like when they say VTubers, they mean Hololive. And for me, a VTuber is much more than watching Hololive, and I wish people, not wish, but I hope people watch more than just big corpos and give other people a chance, because there are a lot of VTubers who's like trying and produces like good content, and I like watching them, and I hope they grow more. That's like what I hope for. Because like, yeah, definitely Hololive does produce like really good content. They're really funny, they do good musics, they do like really cool 3D like concerts and stuff, but I feel like sometimes they're getting a lot of attention compared to others just because they were in a big company sometimes, and sometimes it's really sad because there are like people who could use some more help, and you know, it's just how internet and, you know, attention works. It's not like it's a fault of, like, you know, common other people's. It's just you know, I just you know, that's just how I feel, I guess. That's how I feel. I mean, obviously, the whole line members are like super talented, and they're all like, you know, enthusiastic about what they do. There's this company that I really like watching these days. It's called Billion Lives. No, it's Billion. it's Billion Production. So for short, you called it Millipro. I love them because most of the people in that company are artists. Like, they wanna like some of them can sing really well, some of them make videos, some of them draws really well, like as like a pro level, and a lot of them are artists and stuff, and I really like those kind of things. Like, you know, where they're not just like streaming, they have like goals and things they want to grow and want to show. Billy Pro does that really well. There's also Nori Pro. A lot of them are artists who are like actually like really popular in their fields, and they produce like really cool content. I really like that. They talk about like content creations and stuff, like creativity works and stuff. I think it's really, really interesting. I also have a Oshi who is a Shota, and it's really cool because he made his own model and actually won a Live 2D award with that model a few years ago. And that model is like really incredible. It was like a few years ago, so the standards and the styles and of the model is a bit different from like nowadays models, but it was so awesome. I think it's really still one of the coolest models I ever seen. Such big love to him. He's a great VTuber and also a great artist. I think Kelly sings well. I like Kelly's the song that she did for what is it called? The one she did for the Isekai Suicide Squad anime. I love that song. Go Getters. Go Getters, yeah, that's a really good song. And is there one she did with Fake Type? I also think that's like really cool too. But also, I think VTubers don't have to be a good singer, because the thing about VTuber is like you can have a character and you can have a song that fits into that character. You don't have to like be a like magnificent singer to produce a good song. And I think Korone does that really well. Like Korone and Oyo Marin does that really well. It's like it isn't like in theme of their characters, and it's like thing that really fits them. It's not like it's a good, like, I mean, it's good music, but it's a music that fits them really well. I think that's a big part, like a huge part that I like about VTuber musics. That it's kind of like a character song to say, because like not many animes do character songs. It's so hard to say that in English. Character songs nowadays, and I think like VTubers kind of fill those gaps in, and it's like, you know, it's like a really cool big project. Like the VTuber itself can be a big project of some sort, and music is like one of the ways to express those, and I like when VTubers go that route for their music. I think it's really cool. One of the people I really like for that reason is Mashiro from Nidisandi. His musics are all like really well produced, as in his like, and as in terms of his character. It's like a whole performance, and I really like that. And who else? I need to stop thinking about these kind of. I need to stop talking about these stuff, but I really like it. And also, the Nori Pro Oshi I talked about, Seto Kazuya-kun. He also has music that is really up his alley. He's like a boogeyman. He said he's a boogeyman, and he recently had a song that is like super like Disney Halloween-ish, like, and I think it just goes really well with his whole theme that he has. Such a cool like concept. I really like that, and there are like few more indies I like in that way, but I can't find them at the moment because it's not like I remember every single VTuber I watch. So I'm looking through, but I can't find them. What about here? Tazo-kun is, I think he's an indie. His stuff is really cool too. And Femme Fatale is that's her name. I don't know why she choose that one. It's hard to like look her up, but she's a Japanese VTuber, and her whole thing is like, you know, her being like femme fatale, and her music's also like covers she does also really fits the vibe really well, which I really enjoy. I highly recommend her too. She sings really well too. And I don't see anyone else that I can like remember at the top of my head at the moment, but I really like conceptual VTubers, you know. You want to make music so bad, but can you sing? Everything rests like writing, melody, and text, and everything else that needs to be done to polish the song is gonna be someone else's work. I mean, yeah, it's a really hard process if you can't do it by yourself, and like a lot of money gets involved, so it's not like easy thing to do unless you learn how to do it all by yourself. But it's probably gonna be like rewarding enough for that, you know. Because I don't do music, so I can't really talk about that too much, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be rewarding enough for you if you finish doing those. I can't really find anyone at the moment. I watch too many VTubers. But yeah, if I had to like choose like one of my biggest inspiration as like for VTubers, like in the contents and stuff, Mashiro is like definitely on the list. So like so cool. Like his haunted house vlogs and stuff is so cool. Yeah, not yet. I'm trying to just like cover sometimes, so I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. There was this VTuber I used to like. She graduated, but her stuff was like really cool too. She didn't necessarily have like the best singing skills, but the song she chose, the screens like she set up for streams and stuff was like really fun, interactive, and like it was in brand and stuff. So I really liked her. She was thank you. What was her name? Biscotti, I think. Biscotti? Biscotti. No, Biscotti. She was Biscotti from V for Mirai. She graduated, sadly, but I really liked her stuff. And she's doing well now, so she's doing really well on her own, so that's a good thing. Anyways, enough about VTubers. I talk about VTubers too much every day. I need to move on. Different topics. What different topic is there? I don't really know. What do people talk about a lot outside of being a weeb? Oh, back rooms. I can talk about back rooms because I am in the back room. Why not? Why not? I never played any backroom games, but I did watch backroom videos. I think it was really cool. I was gonna talk about Masido again, but like, you know, I said I was gonna stop talking about VTubers, so no more VTuber talks. But yeah, 8 a.m. Go to sleep. I'll see you. See ya. Well, look, but I haven't been able to stream for a while. Okay, it's just how it is. Okay, I'm just gonna have like 1 more hour and then I'm gonna go. Okay, if you want me to leave that desperately, I'm gonna have just an hour more and then I'm gonna leave. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, backrooms. I want to see like VTubers doing like backroom contents, not like, you know, playing like backroom games, but like backroom, like these kind of like found footage related like videos, musics and stuff. I think it would be really cool. Anyways, a VTuber in backrooms. I'm pretty sure there are a few. It's just like I want to see like, you know, like projects and productions and stuff, like what's the word? In like some like not just like a concept as a VTuber, but like more like developed on that. I don't know, maybe that could be people who already done that and I just haven't been able to like find them, but I guess 5 more hours, but I gotta study English. I'm speaking English. Isn't that good enough for studying? I know you mean by English exam, but like whatever. You didn't specifically cite that, so I can consider whatever I want as a study. It's like a concept. There's interesting VTubers with interesting concepts, but you know, I want them to like lean more into it and like develop more content outside of streaming. I'm asking for it and not doing it myself. That's like too much. That's lazy. That's on me. I should be doing it for myself, not, you know, asking other people to do it when I know it's not gonna make like them enough money or anything like that. But just one day they're gonna be a VTuber who makes videos and stuff, not just streaming. I don't know. I want to get more tangerines, but then I have to leave the room and go outside. I don't want to go outside. Also, my hand's gonna get sticky if I start peeling the peels off, right? If I'm bored, you kind of got a technical question about VTubing on Discord. Like, what do you mean by VTubing in Discord? You can do a VTuber streams on Discord if you export the VTuber, like the OBS scene, as a virtual camera and then use that as a camera for Discord video calls. That's a one way to do it. Like, technically it's not even that hard. Oh, why is there suddenly a keyboard on the screen? Why is that happening? Oh, you didn't mean the VTubing on Discord. You mean like you had a question on the Discord. Okay. I got my Discord at the different accounts. I didn't see that. Let's see. Got a weird question. Is it possible to rig 2.5 or 3D model to achieve this kind of effect with limbs coming in front of other parts and body of the body between the model and the camera would... Wow, too many times. Let me read it in silent and then like think about it later. But a body you can do it on the camera, it would gain the additional outline, like when his fingers are touching there with the gray lines and the border, but when it's only background, they're pure black. You can do that easily on 3D with the outline. So there's a lot of like cartoon renderings that actually do that, like try to achieve that already. Because like 3D modeling is like really advanced. If you want to achieve that look, you can do it. It's not really that hard. You just have to mask it over. You just have to clip it over like So how you like you would do a. It's hard to explain it without any like visual aids, but like imagine in your head. Like, you know, when you want to have like an outline for your 3D model, like, you know, how you would have one at like, you know, like Genshin characters, they have like these like, you know, cartoon kind of looking like outlines for their models. How you do it is you duplicate the model and then you expand its duplicated model and then you make it black, and everything that intertwines with the model that already exists does not show, and the only outside part that is outside of the original model gets to be shown, and that becomes the outline. And if you just want that to happen only when it's like, you know, inside of the model, it just has to like clip that into a third version of the model and make sure that anything that is outside of the field of the model that's been shown in the camera to not be seen. I don't know if that makes sense. And for live 2D models, it is not that hard. It's hard to make the fingers intertwine. That's the hard part. It's exactly like the same. You just have to make sure that the outline and the colored parts of the hand is separated, and you just clip the hand outline onto the model, and then you just have to show whenever the hand enters like the field of the body, the outline shows. It's just a clipping matter. It's not really that hard. It's just all clippings. But making hands intertwine in live 2D model is hard. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't work on that. That's too much drawings and sliced images. Like, you would need the fingers to be in each and every different layers. Like, every limb has to be in different layers. And if you want the outlines to be separated, that's every two layers for each limb's minimum. And that is way too much work. I don't want to do that. But it is possible. It's not that hard. The technical part is not that hard, but I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not good at explaining stuff. Yeah, it is possible and it's not really hard. it's like, I think 3D ones just take up a lot of resources because you have to have 3 different models, I guess, moving at the same time. I don't know, maybe it could be 2 for 3D, I don't know, I can tell. Okay, I need to calm myself down. I got way too excited about talking about VTubers again. Okay, I calmed down. No more freaking out over explaining VTubers. Anyways, what was I talking about? I totally forget. I totally forgot about it. I was talking about something and then asked questions and I totally forgot about it. Oh yeah, I was talking about backrooms. I like the backrooms video. But the one I like more than backroom video is Mandela Catalog. But that shit is so scary. I can't watch it by myself and my friends wouldn't watch it with me. So I just had to wait until like some YouTuber makes a reaction video that is like not really annoying and you know it's good enough for me to watch, and like they make sure it's not really scary. So I wait until someone makes a reaction video to that, and I never watched it. I never watched it by myself. It's so scary, but I really like it. I like horror videos and games. It's just I don't like the horror part. It scares me too much. And you know, I need someone else to watch it or play with me to make sure I'm not that scared. And even still, I need some ways for me to like handle the scare, and one of the ways I do is analyzing and thinking about how the artist achieved this effect, like you know, like the physical intent, like the psychological intention, like intensity, and like the tensions in between like characters and stuff like that. I like think about how to achieve those, and it kind of calms me down. And I also, you know, like to think about like you know, like the scripts or like the visual effects of horrors, and I like thinking about that, so it kind of helps me a lot, and it's like really fun, but also I get so scared at the same time. So there's like a lot of videos and games I couldn't play or watch because no one was willing to do it with me. But you know, it's on the list. I'll do it someday. Not just not by myself, just with someday. You know, I tried the VR horror game. I flipped the fuck out. I'm never doing that again. Oh, so scary. But it is a really good way to make a horror content. I can do a Discord watch along. No, then I'll have to like react to it because you know, I'm like the main thing of the Discord, and I can't just like sit there and like watch it in silence. Then it's like I had to do something. I just like, you know. Well, I would like to like, you know, talk shit about it with my friends. I not talk shit about it, but with my friends, and you know, like I want my friends to take care of me. You start to yap a lot when I get scared. I think that's at least like, you know, more fun, and then just panicking and then staying still and just running away from everything, because I do that a lot. It's really scary. My neck hurts. ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Anyways, what was it talking about? I forgot about everything. Do you guys want to watch like horror movies? Is that what people like to do? Should I do horror movie watch along in Discord? Maybe I should. I don't know. I get scared too much. I don't want to get scared. That's a thing. Ba 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 ba. I used to drag my friends along to watch horror movies with me. They don't watch it with me anymore because they're too busy, but... You don't really love watching horror movies because mostly nowadays they scare with screamers and not the atmosphere. I think like big budget movies are. When it comes to like indie projects, they get creative a lot, which scares me a lot more. But yeah, I don't really like jump scares too. I think jump scares are too easy and like not that much effort goes into making jump scares, and they overdo it too much. I think that's why Mandela Catalog was like really scary for me. I like how it's like developing more lores and there's like more people showing up and it's like more like a storytelling, less like an, you know, typical analog horror back in the days. Nowadays, like new episodes, I really enjoy it, but it kind of does take away the scare factor a little bit. Do I play Blue Archive? I do not, but I do know how they look, and also the most famous music from the game. And also, I've seen so many collab breads from the convenience store. Those breads are all over the place. And I did not want to buy that bread, but you know, sometimes they only got those collab breads and not a normal bread. And I really wanted a chocolate cream bread, but I couldn't buy it because when you buy that, if you go into the counter and if they like, you know, scan the barcode, they say a line from the game, from the register, and it's so loud. I did that once by accident with different collab bread, and I got so scared because it was super loud. The cashier was looking at me, the people in the convenience store was looking at me. I got so embarrassed. I don't want to do that with an anime, like a weeaboo game. I'm not crazy, so I never bought the bread. So I didn't get to eat the bread because of that. I was sad, but yeah, I know what game it is. I don't play it though. But I have enough gacha games in my hand. I don't need more. I don't need more. What do you mean introvert? Do you know how embarrassing it is when you scan a barcode from a bread and the cashier starts talking like an anime girl? It's not an introvert thing, it is just really embarrassing. It is very embarrassing. Okay, bye. back hurts again. We gotta sit straight and keep posture straight too, you know? Because I don't want to die with a crooked... What's a backbone? Yeah, I don't want to die with a crooked backbone. So you know, because like I said, I'm trying to learn Japanese a little bit more. I'm trying to pay more attention when I'm listening to Japanese stream. And like, you know, like intentionally trying to pick off more like words. And the word of this week is toshiue. I know that word existed, and when I hear it, I know what that means, but like it took me forever to like actually memorize the word itself, like how to say it. And now I finally did. I can say toshiue now. And there's other word I like tried to memorize, but I forgot. Chomoranma. Apparently that means Mount Everest. Chomoranma. I don't know why. I don't think it's Japanese. I think it's like a different language other than English, and like they took it and then uses it, but I don't know what language it is. Konnichiwa. You're sick now. Don't be sick. Go to hospital. I don't know. Maybe drink some water. Drinking of water helps you a lot, right? Ba 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 ba. You're a Japanese speaker? I speak a little Japanese. like a really a little bit, but I try to speak more. I was just talking about it. I was just talking about learning more Japanese. I tried to memorize more Japanese words when I listen to like streams. Oh, thank you for coming by, Umami. I hope you had a good time. It was nice meeting you too. Have a good night. I don't know if you're going to bed, but because you're Japanese, can you speak a little? Can you do? I guess you do speak English if you're understanding what I'm saying. I guess. Thank you for the subscription. Let's see. Unetori, I think. Yeah. Sorry, I have a little bit of hard time reading English. Well, thank you for subscribing. What's subscribing in Japanese? I know this word. Toroku? Right? You say toroku? Is it toroku or toroku? I can't remember. Why is it so slow? Did just... Yeah, I think the subscription alert just came out. But yeah, thank you for the subscription. Toryoku. If you are a subscriber, you're a toryokusha. And if you subscribe, toryokushimasu, right? I don't know. No, I'm trying. Toryoku. And I have 500人登録者. I have 500登録者 on my channel. 私のチャンネルで500登録者があります。I don't know if I said it right. I'm trying. I'm trying. That's what matters. I'm keep telling myself. But yeah. And Toshiue, and there's gotta be other word I learned. I tried to memorize a lot. There's no way I just learned one for the entire week. How to say meaning? Like in Japanese. I mean, of course in Japanese because you speak Japanese, but or in like English. You learned some English words, that's what you're trying to say. Good for you. Good for you. Or do you watch English streams quite often? Because for me, watching streams in different languages help learning the language, I guess. I try to. I try to listen to streams. But I guess you learn like too much informal way of speaking when you watch too much streams a little bit. So not too much, but you know, just enough to get you interested, I guess. A little bit. What else? I did learn like a few different words. I just can't remember right now. Does that mean I didn't learn? I guess it means a little bit like that. I'm trying. That's what matters. Ah, yeah, tonari. I learned tonari. I like remembered saying tonari. Cause I was trying to learn how to sing Acacia from Bump of the Chickens. I like Bump of the Chickens. Best band. Good band. Everyone should love Bump of the Chicken. My first introduction to Bump of the Chicken was Kekai Sensen, right? Kekai Sensen. The anime. The opening Hello World was from Bump of Chicken, and the Hello World was really good. It got me through some tough time a little bit. The lyrics were good. The atmosphere of the song is really good. The opening of the anime is really good. So I like the song. I started listening to Bump of Chicken after that. Yeah. Good video. I went to karaoke today. I sang so many songs. There you go. Confuses me all the time. But I get it right at the end, so that's what it matters, probably. Oh, my throat still hurts. But yeah, I don't know. I should probably get into learning Japanese like more properly. My mom always tells me to do it. I say, oh, it's probably fine. I'll figure it out someday. Never figured it out, but I'm trying. Do I talk too fast? A little bit. Is my English hard to understand? I do get those complaints a lot when I'm talking to people who's not really like the best with English, because I don't talk really clearly, I think. And maybe, and like I kind of like not stutter, but like, you know, not, you know, get my sentence straight out a lot of the times. Maybe that's one of the reasons it's hard for people to understand my English a little bit. I'm trying. I'm trying, but you know. Rickroll? Yeah, it's a famous video. I think it's one of the famous videos from the internet. I don't know why people get mad about it. Like, I know it's just like meme to get mad about it, but I've never been annoyed. Maybe I haven't seen too much of those Rickroll videos throughout my lifetime. If I get like too much of it, I might be annoyed by Rickroll. But yeah, it's a really famous video. It's a meme video. But I do actually like the song. I think that's a really good song. People always like forget that it's an actually a good song to listen to. Cat meme. What's the one? Huh? There's a one that goes, huh? Huh? Wow 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 wow. Huh? Wow 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 wow. Huh? It was popular a while ago. In Japanese, what's the one that goes nani nani de shinu, and then like, you know, TikTok videos. I watch a lot of those. The first introduction to that like nani nani de shinu type of meme was it was like some line of my penis started flying and then exploded and then I died. Ome, I can't read too much in Romaji. Omae wa mo shinneiru? Nani? I know that one. Where is it from? I don't know where it's from. No, it's from JoJo, probably. If it sounds strange and bizarre, it's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, obviously. Yeah, cat, how old are you? Get out of here, man. Get out of here, old man. You can't be here. You're too old to be here. What do we, yeah, cat? But Naked is actually, that is actually like a Hatsune Miku song originally. Because I used to like that song for a Hatsune Miku song. I didn't know Nyake was a thing. Like, I knew it as a Hatsune Miku song before Nyake. That's how much of a weeb I am. Yeah, Hatsune Miku, one of my favorite. One of my Oshis. What do you mean, kid? You're not a kid. Get out of here. No kids know what Nyaket is. Like there's a kind of grinding, like gears grinding kind of sound. I don't know how to explain it. Like the start of the Nyaket song, and I really like that. I don't know, it just like suits me a little bit. I think it's kind of iconic too. I tried to sing Bakamitai at the karaoke, but they didn't have Bakamitai, which was sad. But you know what we're gonna do? It doesn't have one, so for later maybe. I haven't played Yakuza, but I know that song. And it's a good song. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Depends. You know? Everyone could be Oji-san compared to someone, probably. I'll be like I'll be a baba at some point in my lifetime. First model is ponytail hair, and after it changed for just now hair. Yeah, she has a like two-sided ponytail. Does it count as a ponytail? It is a ponytail, but I don't know if two-sided ponytail also counts as a ponytail. That's a really difficult question. I feel like. Or it's just me. It could be just me. Ugh. My glasses are hurting my nose. I don't like. Jeez, hiccups. I don't like that. I need to get a new glasses. I need to get a new phone. There was something else that I have to repair also, but I forgot what that was. But you know, life, man. I don't want to spend this money on my life. I don't want to. I don't have that kind of money. But I just started to sell pre-made models on a booth, and I did make a little bit of money. Not a lot, but a little bit. I'm proud of that. Are you guys proud of that? Are you guys proud of me for making a sale? Tweentail, I mean, yeah, you can tell it is called tweentail, but does tweentail counts as a ponytail, is what I'm trying to say. I didn't make that much. I made enough to buy myself a meal. You go to bed? Oh, thank you for coming by. Have a great night. I'm pretty sure we can give Pony the kind of hairstyle. But thank you for coming by. Unetori? Otsukare, arigato. I forgot how to say it. There's probably some way to say good night in Japanese. I just can't remember right now. I know there is, but thank you for coming by. Yeah, I'm really proud. It didn't sell that much, but it did have a sale, and I'm like really happy about it. I haven't gotten paid. Yeah, oyasumi. Yeah, there we go, oyasumi. Oyasumi, because it's really late. I've never been to Malaysia. I want to go to Malaysia someday. I've been to a few different like Southeast Asian countries, but I've never been to Malaysia. I think it'll be interesting. I haven't got paid. I'll get paid at the end of this month, I think. I don't know, but I know. I'm still excited about it. It's not that I hold the money right now, but I'm gonna hold it sometime later, so. I sound sleepy? I don't think I'm sleepy. I think it's just the way how I speak Japanese, probably. I don't think my English sounds... No, Booth pays you every 20th of the month, and you know, it hasn't been 20th yet, so I haven't gotten paid yet. And also, I have to transfer the money, Booth goes through PayPal, so I have to also get those transferred from PayPal to my bank account. So that's gonna cause like few days again, so it's gonna take a while for me to get the money, but it is there. It's just not in my hands right now. Unless my PayPal accounts get, reported for some reason, and then, there's a hold to it. Sometimes that happens to people. It had never happened to mine, but I've seen a lot of people going through that. Kind of scared sometimes. I'm just like, fingers crossed would never happen to me. There's nothing you can do about it. What was I talking about? I totally forgot again. I was talking about something. I can buy myself a meal with the money. just it's a meal, not plural. but still, so it's an achievement. I'm happy about it. I'm gonna make more so I can sell more, and you know, more stuff. I wanna expand my content creating outside of like my creating outside of, well, it's not content creating if I'm doing commissions. I don't think they're content creating like in a general term, but I wanna expand my experience outside of just doing commissions. So it's like one of my attempts, that's the word I was looking for, attempts, and it worked, so I'm happy about it. Yay. Also, not the account I use for stream Discord, but I got a 3-day nitro on my other Discord account, which is super cool because there's like a shit ton of more stuff you can do with this Discord nitro now. Never knew that, but apparently it is, so I'm enjoying that too. I'm spamming emotes everywhere. My friends don't like that, but fuck them. I got nitro, they don't have nitro, they're just jealous. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Just enjoying my nitro privilege for 3 days, and it's gonna be gone tomorrow because I got it yesterday. I want to get nitro, but I'm paying too much for VTubers already monthly. I don't have any more money to spend like for monthly subscriptions. I already pay like $30 every month for VTubers. Is there a practical use for nitros? I think one of the things is that you can use different names for each servers. I think that kind of helps. And also you can also send more files. You can't send files over 10 megabytes if you don't have nitro, but if you do, you can send more bigger files to Discord servers. I use Discord to archive my files, so that could be useful. And you can also stream in more clear video on Discord, but I don't stream on Discord, so it doesn't really mean anything. But it's you can do that with Discord Nitro. What else is there? You can also change the font of your name on Discord now, which is a thing, which is cool, I guess. And also you can hold on to your quest rewards, because usually quest rewards has like a limited time thing. If it gets past that time, you can't use it anymore. But if you have nitro, you can hold on to it forever, it says, which is cool. I really like getting rewards from watching ads, because some of them are really cool. So yeah. That's what I can do. Pretty cool, I would say. It's pretty cool. And you can also get a boost. You can get a boost. If you use boost on the server like a few times, the server has more like ability for stuff. That's what I heard. Cool. Cool, right? I think it's cool. Is that useful? Don't really know, but it's cool. I'm not paying for it anyway, so it's fine. the only monthly subscription I am paying for right now is VTubers. And oh yeah, and also YouTube Premium. But I share that with my friends. Friend, not friends, but friend. Yeah, because I have to listen to VTuber covers. I can't use, like, you know, regular music apps because they don't have VTuber covers, so I just use YouTube Music, which comes with YouTube Premium. So it's like, you know, it's basically free, and basically it's free. I don't pay for music apps. And I think that's it. It's a monthly subscription, but I am subscribed to Live 2D because it's a subscription service. It's like yearly based, which is quite expensive. It is quite expensive. I pay like a lot. It depends on when I get like a sale, because they do have a sale time to time, but it is quite expensive. It's really sad. Wish they make it more cheaper and accessible for little individuals like me. You know, I don't make that much money. I barely make it enough for me to feed myself. Question out of the box: was there some interesting project model I've been working on lately that I found interesting in some way? That I can talk about? No. But ones that I can't talk about, there was. It was really fun. But I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. But it was fun working on it. It's not like VTubers or projects, but I've been working on like doing separations. Like, you know, people will bring me just like an image, like a PNG image, and I'll slice it up so you can make a VTuber model with it. I've been doing that for a little while, you know, just for like a side gig. Because, like, you know, I was going to Japan and I needed a bit more money, so I did that while I have like some time left. Because, like, you know, it's a little like less responsibilities. I just do it and I send it and it's like done. So I did that. I've been doing that. Thank you, doing that for a while, and that's been really fun. It's a little, you know, time consuming. It's not like, you know, I make like a cool thing out of it, but, you know, it makes me think more advanced about like how I should like slice things up and like read things, and thinking about efficiency when it comes to drawing stuff also. Because, like, I'm slicing things up. Like, I think I would go like, oh, if I have drawn this part like this, it would have been much easier for me to like slice things up. The slicer. I think there's no like English name for jobs like these. Maybe not in VTuber space. I'm pretty sure there's some for like game developers or whatnot, because this is also like jobs that a lot of game resources need to go through, like layer separation. But, you know, I don't work in English game developing environment, so I wouldn't know. But it is interesting. Oh my god, my back hurts again. Stop hurting, please. It's my legs hurt too. It's not just my back. My legs hurt. Are they supposed to hurt? I don't think they're supposed to hurt. Oh, it's Christmas song. It's Christmas. It's really close to getting Christmas, right? Oh, it's Happy Birthday song. It wasn't Christmas. What was I talking about? But it is Christmas soon. There's Christmas stuff all over the, like, you know, supermarkets and convenience stores and wherever I go. It's all Christmas. Even when I was in Japan, when I go through, you know, 100 yen stores, if I go over the dollar stores, they're all, you know, just Halloween and Halloween, Christmas decorations. Pretty fine. Not that I, like, you know, believe in Christmas, because I'm not Christian, but the spirit is fine. Oh, my neck hurts. What is this music? Is it from Mario? I think it's from Mario. That goes ba 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 ba. My throat is like really cracking up. I gotta get more water. Oh, it's almost empty. But anyways, I thought I said I'm gonna stick around for an hour longer and spend an hour long, because it's almost 4 hours now, right? Well, you can just listen to me singing and figure out what song that is. I don't think that requires like a huge musical talent. You just gotta do Shazam, right? I'm pretty sure it's from Mario. I could be wrong, but I think it is. Anyways, I'll come back. Maybe tomorrow or the day after. I'm gonna come back during the weekends probably, because I get busy during the weekdays. But I want to stream again, and the vertical stream's been fine, I think. It's been fun, right? Wasn't working. Oh jeez, my model is not working. Oh no. No, give me a second. Well, it's not working. Let me check if my vertical stream works as a vertical stream. The quality is awful. I was gonna say the quality is awful, but it was awful because the screen was like, bad. Position. Yeah, it's working as a vertical stream, but I'm not moving because, oh, my legs hurt. You know what? I'm gonna end this stream anyway, so I'm gonna take care of my throat and rest for 2 days and say nothing and make it better. I'll see you guys in a few days. I'll post about it on Discord again, and I'm trying to revive my Twitter, so I'm gonna post it on Twitter maybe. But sometimes I get a little bit embarrassed and like a little like embarrassed by posting my stream schedules on Twitter, but I'll try to get over it. Anyways, I'll see you guys again. Thank you for coming by. I had fun because I didn't get to stream for a while. I like talking. That's why my name is Ray talk a lot, and I'm gonna come back with a game or like a project I would like to do or something like that, maybe. Okay, I'll see you. Bye bye. And wow, I think the vertical stream's not too bad. It's just like I have to set up another streaming app for TikTok, which is kind of annoying, but you know, I'll figure it out. I asked for a stream key, so they might give me a stream key, who knows. We'll see about that. Anyways, that's all for today. Bye bye. How do I there's so many things I have to press to end streaming. Okay, I stopped it on TikTok. I just gotta stop it on Twitch and YouTube.